out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for you. Oh, yeah. Feels so good to be home. Yeah. Make some noise for you. Make some noise for me. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You heard of it. Man, it feels so good to be home, man. It feels so good to be back here on this broadcast, chopping it up with y'all. Hope this broadcast find y'all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we all need it, right? Without further ado, I'm going to just jump right into it. I'm going to see if Passionate Bliss going to pull up. Shout out to Ben Adams. Shout out to Lady Shan. She in the bid Dilson. How you say it? Bill Dizzin. I be messing up. But shout out to my sister in the UK. Lady Shan, what up, though? What's popping? How you feel? What's the deal?
What up?
Ben Adams, what up?
What up?
Derek Lincoln, what up?
What up?
My boy Ty in the building, what up?
What up?
Reg, what up?
What up?
Mega's on the building. Peace, homie.
What up?
Appreciate you. Carmen Serene, what up?
What up?
All right, so look. So I was talking to Passionate Bliss, and she dropped the video with the data. Now, she dropped the video with the data, and she said she got the stats. As some of you guys remember, she was on the show, I believe, last week. And when we were talking to the good sister Passionate Bliss, a couple things she said ruffled a couple feathers, but shit, she ain't scared. She ain't scared of it. She said 10 stupidest things men have said to me. Oh, she just went live a minute ago. Okay. Pull up. Okay, we live, pull up. Let me leave her a comment. All right, so I just left her a comment on her video. She just dropped the video. All right, so we'll talk about that. But I want to go into her video, her video with her stats. So let's do that. And I'll do this in anticipation of her pulling up. But let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean. Shout out to my brother Rob G. What up, Rob G?
What up?
Now, the sister says she got some stats and some data. I'll play a little bit of a video and we can react to it. Until she gets here, because I did reach out to her before I did the show and asked her when she's available. I am late though. I ain't gonna hold you. I am late. Let me see. Where's the T? All right, here we go. So boom, let's do it. Let me put myself on the screen. Y'all know what I mean. Bam. All right, so this is Passionate Bliss, and she's talking about the data. She says she has the stats. She has the data. Joey Pass, what up? He said in California. What do you say? In California, the sisters love Latino men. All right. Shoot, I'm gonna be Marquez Nash over there. Still. How about that? Hold on. Hey. All right. I was like, why I look so dark in the background? I don't have my blue lights behind me. Got to keep the neon light shining bright. All right. So let's jump right into some of these stats. Let me see. All right, what's your?
Black men do not marry black women. They don't.
Here we go. Right off the gate. Black men do not marry black women. You turn her volume up. Y'all let me know if it's playing in a double. I don't want it to double.
Is the fact that black men do not marry black women. They don't get married. At a rate of 70%, most black men do not get married ever.
Passionate Bliss. Before I continue, do you want me to play it from the video, or you want to do it in real time? How you doing tonight, gorgeous?
Oh, I'm good. How are you? Yeah, whatever you like is fine with me.
I mean, you're my guest. What say to you? Somebody said it was doubling, so let me do that again.
Okay.
Share my screen. I don't want it to double again. All right. We can break down some of this, but this first of all, before we get started, you want to introduce yourself to the channel and to the panel, to the neighbors, and tell people how they can follow you.
Hi, yeah, I am Passionate Bliss, and that is the name of my channel. And let's see, I haven't started doing lives yet, but you can come by and visit me. I have over 300 videos, mostly a relationship channel, primarily focusing on the relationship between black men and black women. Originally, it was for improving the relationships between black men and black women, and somewhere along the way, I lost faith in that. I started doing the research. The data showed there's not a lot of hope, according to the data. And personal experiences, not just from me, but millions of other black women all throughout social media.
Okay. And how often do you drop your videos while I'm pulling this up?
I try to at least do one once a week. Mhm.
All right, once a week.
Mhm.
Now, now this video is about you going through the stats and you go through the data where you got your data from, correct?
Right.
All right, let's get right into it. Got me looking yellow as hell. Okay. Now I'm red. All right. We'll deal with it. We'll figure it out. All right, let's jump right into it.
That is
And I do got your permission to play this, right? You're not going to flag me, right?
no.
Y'all heard that. The YouTube God, she said it's okay. So let's jump right into it. Shout out to my boy Reg in the building. Let's go.
U.S. Census. You can go and Google that yourself right now and see it. But I'll throw it up there maybe for a few minutes or a few seconds. They don't get married. They don't marry us. They don't provide for us. They don't protect us. They don't take care of their children. They don't...
Let's stop right there. Now, the U.S. Census clip that you showed didn't say all of that. You added that.
Right.
You cheating already in your stats.
No, the only thing I added was providing and protecting.
Okay, let's hear it again. Let's hear it again. Let me get my pen and pad too, because I want to go through these numbers.
There was an issue. They took issues with the data that I was using because my data regarding Black men and Black women that would fit this particular scenario is the fact that Black men do not marry Black women. They don't get married. At a rate of 70%, most Black men do not get married ever. That is in the U.S. Census. You can go and Google that yourself right now and see it. But I'll throw it up there maybe for a few minutes or a few seconds. They don't get married. They don't marry us. They don't provide for us. They don't protect us. They don't take care of their children. They don't pay their child support. They do not love women. They do not love children. They don't take care of them. They don't provide for them. And I say that in general. They don't love us. They don't want us. And Black women have to accept it. And they have to open up their dating options to date outside of their race.
Can you be pro-Black and date outside your race?
I think Black women can, but not Black men.
I got to put a case on you. Now, why is that? Why can Black women be pro-Black, date outside their race, but not Black men? Let's go.
Well, because they're dating outside of the race for different reasons. Black women have notoriously been race loyal to Black men, not dating outside of their race. Black men have been the exact opposite, notoriously dating outside of their race, having all kinds of praise for non-Black women, criticism for Black women. So I feel like as a last resort, Black women have started dating out. Typically, according to the census and the marriage rates, Black women marry outside of their rate at 9%, Black men at 15%. So
you got all your data tonight. We ready tonight, right?
I think so. I think that I think the Black women have started to follow suit. Typically when Black men do, and this is based on the things I've seen and my analysis of current data, when a Black man is dating out, he's always given a reason that relates to Black women. When Black women rate out, their reasons aren't related to Black men. Black men have an issue. My personal opinion, that's the personal opinion. I feel that those Black men who are dating out, they have issues with self-hatred, inferiority, and low self-esteem. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a positive. They should date out.
Right,
that's the last thing we need.
Let's go back to the video. Let's hear
it. Just one of the other races, I'll say white men, they get married at 65%.
Now you got that data that you were saying right there, the marriage data. Is that from this Black demographics article or is that from the CDC?
The Black demographic articles, they get their information and on that site from the Census Bureau. So I'm okay with them as a source. A lot of people like to use it because their data comes directly from the U.S. Census.
All right. Let's go to this next part.
I have to go ahead and say up front because the few of you who will come and say, not all Black men. Okay, I know that. There's no all to any situation. Okay? There's no everyone to any situation. There's always an exception to the rule. In our community, 30% of the Black men are the exception. They get married. Okay? They raise their children. They provide for their families. They provide guidance.
Let me see. Where's that next timestamp at? Where's that?
Killing us every 5.
Here we go. Let's get into this Passionate Bliss.
I'll put it to you when I put the data up. Now, when I was on this panel, and I said,
now, do you have to?
One of the reasons I believe that.
Do you have this still with you, so I or a screenshot, so I can put it up on the screen as the show progresses, and I can have it on the screen while we, What were you looking for? I want the data points that you bring up in this video. I just want to be able to put it on the screen. Like I can take a screenshot of it and put it up. Can you send it to the email or can you put it in the private chat?
Let's see if I can.
All right. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go back to your video. Let's go.
It's because they're killing us every 5 hours. The person that was there on the panel with me, I ended up on the panel talking
King H Math, what up?
Was on the panel talking. The person that was in the audience said, well, she came up on the panel too. They said, that's not true. They're not killing us every 5 hours. And I said, yes, it is. The CDC said they were. They gave us the data. So first she said the CDC keeps up with diseases. They don't have data on deaths. Okay, this is the thing. So the CDC to obtain data about who died of tuberculosis, who died from HIV.
Well, let's scroll. Let's scroll further. Let's scroll up. In fact, I probably could take a screenshot of your video.
Here
we go. Now watch this.
The data here from the CDC. The CDC told you and me that female homicide, Black women, 8 homicides per 100,000 in 2020, 2019. And that's how much data is going to go. It's going to be a couple of years old, but it's representative of where we are until new data comes out. Okay, so in 2020, for every 100,000 Black women, 8 of them had been killed.
Yeah, you said, let me write that down. You said, let me take a screenshot. Did you email or you put it in the private chat? What did you do? Or were you able to get it? I'll just screenshot it from here. Your mic is muted if you're talking in Passionate Bliss. So let me screenshot that. All right, so I'll put that stat on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And I'm gonna let her video continue as she breaks it down. We can agree to disagree, but she said, no, these are the facts. These are the stats. But I have a couple issues with the stats as they are presented to us, Passionate Blitz. I think it's a little unfair. And I'll explain as we progress. I'll explain. But I just want to make sure I got this data point on the screen as you go through them. All right, so boom. This is the data she's talking about.
For every 100,000 Black women, 8 of them have been killed. We're looking at this data here on this graph. No other race is being killed like that. Okay, this is representative of the fact that these men hate these women. Okay, no other race is killing their women like that. American Indian, Alaska Native, look like y'all men don't like y'all too tough either.
Now these are homicide rates. Now it doesn't say all of these are homicide rates, Passionate Bliss. It doesn't say Black men killed all of these people, all of those Black women. I know you're going to get to that later on in the video, but can you address that now? Can't hear you. Your mic is muted. Okay, you're not even talking. All right, I'll play some more of the video. But it says 8 women, right?
So be on the lookout. But 8 women are being killed per 100,000. So we're going to use math to figure it out. The one who said we're not being killed every 5 hours. We are.
Okay.
Right. Okay, this is how I go.
So you got your math done. We're going to fast forward through the math part, and let's bring up the homicide rate. You're going to do that. You're going to do your math. Boom, boom, and fast forward through a little of the math. That's 4.7. That's 5.
We're going to divide 5. Every 5 hours, a Black woman is being killed. Did you use your calculator? This is 6th grade math. Well, you know what? Actually, I think I learned to divide around the 4th or the 3rd grade. We learned to divide. So by 4th grade math, you can figure it out based on the data from the CDC and the U.S. Census that Black women are being killed every 5 hours. Okay.
But they're not all killed by Black men. Can we agree to that, Passionate Bliss, or no? I can't hear you, sister. Hold on. Let me see. Mic settings. It said I can't hear you. And your mic is unmuted, but I can't hear you. Say unmute and mute again. Okay, you are unmuted. I can't hear you. I'm gonna kick you out of the studio and then just beam back in. It says I get the data point the sister's saying here. Shout out to my boy PJ. What up? I get the data that you're saying here every 5 hours. You know, per every 100,000. Black women, 8 of them are being killed, but it doesn't say all 8 of them are being killed by Black men, my sister. That's what I'm saying. Now she's gonna go through another stat later on. Shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi Williams, New Media Today. What's up?
What up?
Also has midnight conversations with Malachi. Peace, homie.
What up?
Let me go to this next part of this clip.
Now, when I say that they're being killed at the hands of Black men, that's the second controversial part. How do you know it's Black men killing us? Well, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Now that's what watch this part.
The FBI said on their statistics that we're using, it said, hold on, let me find it. 94% of Black females killed in a single offender incident knew their killer. 93% were killed by another Black person.
That doesn't mean that's the person they're in a relationship. Check 1, 2. Let me get a mic check. Mic checks, Passionate Bliss. 1, 2.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep. All right. So you see my issue with that part right there, Passionate Bliss?
Right.
It doesn't say they're being killed. It says killed by another black person.
Right.
It says they knew him. That could have been a neighbor. That could have been vehicular homicide. It could have been their mama. It could have been their kids. It doesn't say their black male partner did this to them.
It wasn't though. Yeah, for that particular article I got that from, that was their source, but that wasn't the specific breakdown of it. Because I went back later on in the video after I got my nails done. I kind of added it to it. But in 2019, it said that let's say 1 in 4. No, it says 4 black girls in 2020 every day in the United States. 4 black women and girls were murdered by their husband, boyfriend, father, or another man they knew.
Boyfriend, husband, father, or another man they knew.
Yeah.
So that's boyfriend, husband, father, another man they knew. Another man is not another woman. Like, see, because that data conflicts with the other data that you said. Where
No.
every 5 hours, a black woman is being killed.
Right.
Okay. First one.
4.7 a day.
Okay. 4 point. I thought every hour, right? Yeah, 5 times every hour, right?
Right.
Every 5 hours. So even by that logic, added with that other stat, that doesn't mean all of that was their men. One of that could have been the boyfriend. Boyfriend was one. The other one could have been their father. The other could have been a co-worker. Could have been their mama. So that doesn't mean we killed them every 5 hours.
Yeah, that means primarily at the hands of black men. Primarily at the hands of black men.
No. You just said it was a family member too. Could have been a family
black men.
Okay.
A husband, a boyfriend, a father, or another black man they knew. Those were all intimate partners.
Now, where did that stat from? Because that conflicts with this other stat that you had right here. Because this stat right here, you said this comes from the Federal Bureau, and it says 94% of black females killed in a single victim, single offender incident knew their killer. That's 92%. Okay, that's 459 out of 492. That's the FBI stat. That could have been a neighbor, a co-worker. That doesn't say that's the lover, the partner. And then you have a different stat that kind of goes against that.
Well, all those fall under intimate partner if it's a brother, a husband, or a father. But the thing is that, I don't know why.
And it doesn't say men.
It's as if you want to split the hair, because the fact of the matter is they're all black men.
I just want to be fair. And I think sometimes I don't want to have a confirmation bias. Like if you're looking for a bias to say blah blah, black men are doing this. This first stat, what you have on the screen doesn't say it is black men killing black women.
But this is where you have to and that's why I find a lot of things that we don't want to use critical thinking skills sometimes. We don't want to use our math skills sometimes. We just want to all just lay it out there for us. But that's not how they collect the data, because that's not how they use the data. The thing is that, if I'm saying over 94% are being, murdered by people they knew or whatever, but however, the U.S. Census says that 4 black women and girls are murdered by their husband, their boyfriend, their father, or another man that they knew. Okay, so we know that as far as husbands, we only marry out at 9%. So that if it's a husband, it's most likely it's you. But the vast majority, it's you black men. Okay, if we're gonna say it's their father, I'm assuming she's black. Her dad's got to be black too. So it's black men. If we're gonna say, if it's another man they knew, that could be iffy. But if you want this, but for the most part, it's most likely going to be a black man. That's why I said primarily at the hands of black. I didn't say completely at the hands of black. Primarily, it's at the hands of black men.
Okay. All right, let's continue. Let's continue with some of this.
These are intimate partner relationships. That's you, black men. That's you. 93% are being killed by the intimate partner. That's also in the U.S. Census. I didn't pull that one up for you. You can pull it up yourself. But it's there. Because I actually have to look at my nails done. But it's there. So
even with this right here, you got to say, or another man they knew.
Right.
It doesn't mean so. That could have been a co-worker. That doesn't mean it's another black man she knew, or doesn't mean it's her brother or her uncle, right? No. Am I being fair here with the data that you present, or no? You think I'm being disingenuous? Go ahead, talk to me.
I feel like for the most part, it's it's largely dismissive as far as because to say that you feel that so many Black women are being killed by men outside of their race that it's not going to be a majority, because this, according to this data, it's over 90%, at least over 93%. The data that I've seen for it. So you're feeling like these Black women are being murdered by people they knew outside of their race, well over 60 to 70 or 80 per 90%.
We don't even no.
I think it's been a little bit
man doing it. That's all I mean. I'm just saying. It said or. Go ahead. Say that last part again. I didn't mean to cut you.
Yeah, I just think it's been a little bit disingenuous if you're going to say that they knew so many men outside of their race that it made a significant impact on this number, when it's primarily their husbands or boyfriends, their fathers, and men they knew. So yeah, I think it's a little bit disingenuous to say that they know so many men outside of their race when they only marry out at 9%. So let's say that the only people that killed them, let's take it, say men they knew, they were the 9%. If you take 9% off, you still ended up with what 91? You still have 9%. Primarily, it's still at the hands of Black. Let's say every other man they knew was the 9% they married out with. It's still a majority being killed by Black men. I think you're trying to be a little disingenuous if you're going to pretend as if they know so many men outside of their race that they have a significant impact on this data.
Okay. We'll come back to it.
Every 5 hours, primarily by the hand of Black men. That's the data that I'm using. They're killing us. I'm figuring if you kill me, you don't like me. And I got that.
What now? Who is this at the bottom right here? This is the meta. This is the article on the screen. This isn't. This is an article though. This didn't come from the CDC or the FBI. This is Dr. Beth Ritchie has termed this the trap of loyalty. We do not want our men and boys and LGBTQ plus loved ones to be subjected to the possible. Is this a pro LGBTQ article right here? Because is Beth Ritchie a Black woman? No, I don't know too many Black women named Beth. Like who is this lady that put this out here? Or talk to me.
Wait, hold on a second.
See what I'm saying on the screen? Beth Ritchie right here. Who's Beth Ritchie?
Yeah. This is an article, but when you look to the end of the article, the source is the CDC, or the source is the Federal Bureau of Statistics for this one. But this is this stat I found in multiple articles on this particular stat. But yeah, as far as that, and they're trying to say, because there's other data too that shows that men on men domestic violence is higher. The static. You got to beam out, beam back in. I'm not or mute your mic or something, but it's static and real bad now. Okay. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, it's cracking bad. Yeah, they complaining in the chat about it too. All right, try that now. Let me see her son. None of the cameras off. 1 2 1 2. Okay, she beamed out. We'll see if she get back in. Queen, aka Miss Kissed by the Sun. Miss Sun Kissed. I keep saying Kissed by the Sun. I'll drop the link out there. All right, I got the last little bit of this part of this article, and then we'll open it back up to everybody. Megazar, what up, homie?
Peace there, brother. How you doing?
I'm good. Bear with me real quick. Let me play this last little bit.
Yes, sir.
And I'll go right to you.
I think you hate every 5 hours you're killing somebody. You hate them. Okay. So when I say that Black men don't love us, they hate us. They don't marry us. They don't provide for us. They don't take care of the children by us. They don't love us. Those are the facts based on data. That's my opinion, and that's the data it's based on. Okay. So let me see. Is there any other data I wanted to put up about Black men? And more Black women are coming to accept that they don't love us like that. We were taught to speak life into them, stand by your man, to don't blame Mr. Charlie, to be a ride or die. We gonna stop that dying too. But we were told all these things, but they weren't told these things. They were told to spread their seeds. They were told to don't settle down, don't get the ball and chain, you're too young to get married. Other races do. We don't. We're the only one. We're the only one where the Black men, where the men in our community do it that way. And that's why our community is the most broken. And then the Black women, they complain, you can't tell these Black women nothing. They don't listen. Well, you know why? White women are more submissive. Other women, they act better. Why? You know why? Because their fathers stay in the home and raise them. See, these white men, they're marrying their daughter. They're the mothers of their children. They take care of. They raise their daughters to be submissive. You don't. But these Latino men, Asian men, every other community is a patriarchal society. But the Black community is matriarchal. But it's not really matriarchal. What it is a failed patriarchy. Okay? Our Black men have failed the community. They're not there to the tune of 70%. They don't raise their daughters to be submissive. Latino men do. They stay take care of their family. The Latino men, I think they work the hardest to take care of their families. You know, they'll do any job. You know, but they raising the girls. That's why the girls are submissive. Okay, the Asian ones, they're the most submissive. The Asian men don't play. They don't.
All right. But my thing is, in all of this, when she left out, and we talked about this before she
was matriarchal.
When she
Black men have failed the community.
Watch
They're
this
not there. To the tune of 70%. They don't.
To the tune of 70%. We talked about this during the live, but during this video, the sister failed to mention the incarceration rates. How Black people in general, not just men, are disproportionately targeted by the judicial system. You didn't mention that in the video. Why is that, Passionate Bliss?
I didn't hear the first part of the question.
When we did the video, before you did this stat video, we talked about the stats, right? And one thing you agree with me on that Black people are disproportionately incarcerated. When you look at the data per capita, Black folks were disproportionately targeted, were disproportionately jailed, in prison, killed. You left that out. Another thing you left out. Oh, go ahead. Why you didn't bring that up? Why you didn't mention that? You bring up that 70%, but you keep leaving out the jailhouse. And the prisons are full of Black men too. I mean, and the graveyards. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that. It's disproportionate, and it has to be clearly something that's systemic and deliberate. But
it is.
But that doesn't negate the fact that they're just not there. And where I tend to want to not
jail.
make
You know, look, you can't.
The way I tend to want to
jail and they're dead, sister. You just admit you can't say they're not there, but you know they're in jail. You know they're being.
But Black women only outnumber Black men by 2 million, a little over 2 million. And so, because a lot of times people say, "Oh, we outnumber them 3 to 1 and 5 to 1." That's not true. We only outnumber them by 2 million. And so they have a little over. If you're going to average it out, a little over 1.5. Even if that, I don't think it's that high. But the thing is that, you know, the fact of the matter is they're there for the most part because they were guilty. They did whatever it is they did. And so, and I find
hold on. What you mean?
I want to not want to.
Hold on. You said they in jail. Hold on. You said they're in jail because they're guilty?
Yeah. Most of them are there because they actually committed the crime. Now, I do admit that, you know, other races, they get off and they get excused and lesser sentences. I do admit that. But for the most part, they did whatever the crime was. The rate of people who were actually sentenced and are not guilty is, you know, relatively low. I don't have any data on that, but you know, what about they did the crime, and I the reason why I stopped excusing them for being incarcerated disproportionately is because the Black women in the community aren't doing the same thing. If the Black female incarceration rate was the same as the Black male incarceration rate, I'd be like, okay, well, you know what, we can give them a pass on that because they're attacking us all. But it's as if the females in society are behaving more appropriately than the males, and it's disproportionate male to female how many are being incarcerated. So I kind of, over time, I stopped giving them any pass on being incarcerated unfairly, because the fact is they actually did it, and the evidence was enough that they were convicted for it. Okay. Those who were innocently convicted, that's rare.
Okay, but you can target a certain group of people. Like if I put a DUI checkpoint outside the club, I'm gonna get a lot of people who probably had a drink and drove home. Right. That's target.
I get that. And I've been at meetings where I sat there and heard white people say that they got probation for things that I know a Black person would have been under the jail for. So I know that the punishment is disproportionate.
Here's another thing I want to bring up, and I'm gonna pass the Megazord after you respond to this. With your stats right here, look what you got on the screen. Do you see what number is popping out to me, right?
I don't know, either the male rate or the female rate.
You think? You 57%. So if you guys are killed every 5 hours, with your 8 right there, at what rate are we killed by? With 7 times higher Passionate Bliss. Does that mean the black woman is killing us?
But that's all. That number represents black men. That number represents black men who are killing other black men. Primarily.
No, because so how does that number is not what that stat say on that screen? You just made that up, sister. That is not what the screen says.
Yeah,
that's not what your screen says. This is a screenshot from your video. That's not what that says. These are all black men. Because by that logic, that's black men killing the black women. That's black men killing the white. That's black men killing the Hispanic. That means this is a whole cast of black men committing murders, and that's not what this stat says.
The stat doesn't speak to it at all. It doesn't speak to it at all.
Why did you say all of those 57 is black men killing other black men?
Primarily, it is black men killing other black men. Black on black crime,
sister. Where did you get that from?
Oh, I just brought it up because you spoke to it, but that's not something I spoke to at all. I didn't speak to that stat at all.
So where? But you did say that 57% though. Well, that's black men killing other black men.
Yeah.
So by that logic,
primarily it is.
This is a whole list of black men killing black people. I mean,
are you trying to say that you feel that black women are killing black men at that rate? Because I can tell you they're not.
No. I'm just saying you use this stat right here to indict black men for doing all the killing.
I didn't use that male stat at all.
Rate. But also this 57% proves that we're killed at a 7 times rate higher than you are.
Not by us.
No matter who it is, it's 7 times higher. So that's why you missing some of those black men, not just the jailhouse. Remember we was talking about the jailhouse, disproportionately being targeted, black men.
Right.
Also 57%.
Yeah.
So if you guys are getting killed 5 every hour, what's 7 times 5? 35. 35 of us are dying every hour. Right? If is it one? Is it 5 person? Is it one every 5 hours or?
Yeah.
1 every 5 hours.
Yeah. Which would be why, black women became so motivated and so activated to get you groups like Black Lives Matters and other foundations that we had. There's so much focus on saving black male lives. There's lost focus on saving black female lives.
You don't have a headset or something or what is going on with the audio? It's like it's staticking again.
It'll go in and out.
No, it's still here. It's just starting. It's like it'll start off good, then it just start crackling bad.
I could try my earphones and see.
All right. Well, while you do that, Megazar, give me your reaction to this topic.
I'm gonna be as serious as I can because this is actually humorous to me.
Nothing funny about this shit to me tonight. Not yet. Maybe we can get some jokes in later. But go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Cause she dead serious, bro.
I mean that's I mean
women that hear this and believe and be like, get them sis, please.
Yeah, I mean I mean for sure. But let's agree with those statistics and those analytics. Though as flawed as they are on the surface, let's agree with those particular analytics and let's analyze the data. That last screen you just showed would tell the tape, because if black men are killing each other at that high rate of a level, we don't love one another. And we're just basing this on her statistics. So if we're killing each other at that high rate, showing that we don't love one another,
but to be
then
fair,
how can we love in it?
But look, to be fair, bro, it don't say this is black.
No. I know. I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm being devil's advocate. I'm being on purpose.
Okay.
On purpose. That's so that we don't love one another as black men. Okay. So how in the hell will we be able to love anyone else? Period. But check the fly shit. Let's go deeper. The institutions in the community aren't teaching love. That's the church, i.e. any religious ideology that has a building, they aren't teaching self-love. The school system isn't teaching self-love. The media outlets we will have aren't teaching self-love. So, and we don't own any of these but the church and shit like that. But we don't own any of these particular media outlets. So if I'm born into the world as a black boy, I didn't come through a man, I came through a woman. If the woman the sister failed, and let's for devil's advocate purposes, my daddy just had me and went on his merry way, and he got shot in the street because niggas is dying at this particular high rate that we going on these stats by. Who's there to teach me to love myself? Because ultimately, I'm gonna fall victim to the same shit, and I'm gonna leave more passionate blisses out there to be scorned by my absence, by either jail, death, or my just whimsical way of life to where I don't care about nothing. But there's no institution that's in place to help me love myself, to help me be better for my i.e. family, or what so to speak. So if these proportionate death rates speak to us not loving one another, then she should understand why black men don't love black women. We don't love our fucking self. So how can we love anybody else?
I actually agree with that.
How can we love ourselves? So if you agree with that, which no, listen. Since you agree with that, then you should pack your bags in reference to black men, and you should give us how this update on how's it going with other races.
I feel the other races should keep up with their own stats. I'm only concerned about the black race.
No. I'm not talking about stats. I'm not talking about stats.
Help with the audio. Hey, look, click that settings button and let StreamYard know how you listening. So if you got a headset in, click the button that says headset. If you speaker, click the button that says speakerphone. That shit, it'll populate the audio correctly.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, it should be a setting and say audio. Click that and let it know how you know, if you got a headset, Bluetooth headset, speakerphone, whatever. Because that'll happen too. But go ahead, Megazord, what was you trying to say?
Well, I was just saying, be that as it may, I'm not asking about their dating stats. Since you're trying to get on the boat to date, I want to know how the dating other racist things is going. Because it's clearly, we've established the fact that in your mind, and by the specific data that you presented tonight, black men don't love black. Okay, that ship is sailed in your mind. How was the dating with other races going? I wouldn't know how that's going. My wife is black. I'm taking care of my son. We're buying my home will be paid off, a couple payments. I wouldn't know what that's like. And every black person that's on my street is married to a black person. I wouldn't know what that's like. I know I could just speak for the world I live in on the particular, since we're skewing data on Langan Drive, we batting 10 for 10 over here. We 100% on my street, but we're not dealing with my street. We're dealing with Passionate Bliss Street. So how's that dating with other races going? You need to give an update, because we see the dead end that dating black men is. So how are you going to encourage these sisters, and what are the particular ramifications for finding a partner of dating outside your race?
I think your audio good now. Go ahead, Bliss.
I didn't actually hear the whole question.
Yeah, good now, but go ahead.
But my position is this: whether it's the high incarceration rates, whether it's the high death rates, whether it's them being gay, whether it's them, the fact is that they're not there. And while I understand the factors that impacted it, I'm not excusing the fact. And even if there are black men who are killing each other at a high rate than they're killing us, I'm still not excusing that. It's not okay. And the thing is that as black women, we have to try to figure out what it is it's going to take for us to be okay. And I feel like the answer is that we need to start opening up our options. We've been race loyal. The most race loyal black men have never been race loyal to us. And I feel like we need to stop that, and we need to start opening up our options to go outside of our race.
Okay. And we've established that.
Let me say one thing. Passionate Bliss. You say, well, I don't care. It's not okay. If he's dead, he couldn't have killed you. If he's dead, he can't love you. If he's dead, he can't be there for his family. If he's in jail, that has to be accounted for, especially when the number is exponentially higher. 8% compared to 57%. That gotta mean something. He's not on Earth. Black men are killed 7 times higher by your data. 7 times higher. That means nothing.
What it means is that I shouldn't stand there and wait to be a victim as well. That I need to move somewhere else.
Oh no, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Saying that, man, you kind of cut it right.
It's as if you're saying because you all are self-destructive, we should stay there and let you destroy us as well. So and I feel that we should know.
I said he's dead, sister. He's not here. He's not available for marriage. You got to take that into account when you do your stats and say,
yeah,
you guys don't want us. You only get married at 7%. We're killed 7 times higher. That don't matter. Okay,
yeah,
you guys don't want to do this. We're killed 7 times higher. We're killed 7 times higher. We might not even be there for you. I'm not about to play devil's advocate like Miracles. I want to stick to your stat and what you're saying right here. And I just want to see, how does this make sense?
Because see, to me, it doesn't matter. What the reasons are.
Go ahead.
The fact is that you're not there for us, and we need to find somebody to be there for us.
And
we're gonna stop the cycle.
And I agree with you 100%. And you said you had over 300 videos on your channel, which documents well how black men are there for you. So what I want to know is, how do you move on to the next spectrum of dating in the next race? It's understood your stance on black men and how they're not there for you. Now, how are you going to navigate dating, and what are the actual statutes and principles that you choose a partner from another race?
The only stat that I had was
not stats. I said the statutes, meaning a principle or something to stand on as a foundation. What is the actual measuring stick that you're going to use for dating outside of the race? Because we need to know the standard that maybe if you present a standard to hold somebody to, they can maybe, hold themselves to that standard. So hopefully the next Mexican or white brother or Asian brother or whatever race he is could do better by you than black men. So we need 300 videos on that also. Or yeah, go ahead.
I specifically stated in my videos what my expectations were and what I was wanting. The request was that you provide, that you protect, that you actually marry the women that you have children with, and that you raise them and support them. Those are my criteria that I had. And based on the data, it's shown that white men are doing that at 65%, where black men are doing it at 30%.
Okay, so why haven't you went to the Caucasian to tell us how that's like, so you can inform the sisters, hey, the pasture is green over here, girl. Come get you one of these. Come get you one of these Johns. They doing it.
Who's to say that I haven't?
I'm asking because, like, as a content creator, if you're proclaiming, if you're waving a particular flag that, hey, we should not invest time and resources in our patients, race loyal, into this, we should do it to that. Like, it has because if you're not presenting an alternative to me, then that's a 100% troll. That's a 100%.
I did say that. I said I never. First of all, I never said to stop dating black men. I just said we need to realize they don't like us like that, and I said that we need to open up our dating options. I never said to exclude black men from them, but we need to open up our dating options to outside of them, because black women have been very race loyal, and they need to stop doing it. Not only for their own preservation, but also for if they want the things that other races offer. Other races are marrying higher than our races, and if that's something that you want, then you should be prepared to look outside of black men. We have to accept the fact that they don't love us like that, and we need to go ahead and look elsewhere. Whoever's the best qualified for the job. I never said to exclude black men. I just said include others.
Well, I mean, I don't know, when you say that they don't love us, and you say they, I'm pretty much that's putting all of them in it. When you use broad terms like that.
No, I specifically said in my video, it is not all. It's no all to anything.
You did say that.
You pretty much said all, and you use terms like they. You didn't use a particular percentage. You didn't use a particular percentage when you said they don't, because you got stats for everything else, but you don't have stats for the particular number of black men that hate and don't love black women.
Yeah, I'm gonna go by your marriage rates, because when people say, "Oh, how do black men show they love us?" and people say, "Oh, they get married." No, they don't. They don't marry us. They don't marry us at 70%. So when it's 70% of black men who don't ever get married ever, that's a sign that they don't really love you like that. Because the majority of black men do not marry. Period.
Out of that 70%, out of that 70%,
that's the majority.
Out of that 70%, are they factoring in the ones that can't physically marry because they're in jail or dead, or is that live body men?
Or do we already? I just.
Well, no. I mean, yeah.
But
I know
the end
you're
result
right.
is the same. You know,
no, it's not about the end result. It's about factoring in all the elements, because that's what you're doing in terms of trying to present the information that black men don't love black women. So you have to factor in every element, not just the element that adds to your particular argument or your particular presentation. If men aren't literally present, how many of that makes up the 70%? Or else you're giving me blanketed stuff.
That was your choice to be in jail. Whatever you
it's not about
in jail,
it's not about
it's
not about choice.
You're not there. It's your fault that you're not there.
Let her reply a little bit more and then jump back in. But let her say that last part. Say that again. I want to hear.
To me, my feeling is that if you're in jail, the behavior that got you in jail, you made a choice every step of the way to take that behavior. There's millions of women who are out there. The women are not being incarcerated at the same rate. They're all making a choice not to do what you did, but you decided to do that. You put yourself in a position that you weren't available. You chose not to be available to us, you know, by whatever route it was you took, whether it was death, homicide, prison, whatever. you chose that path to not be available to us. You chose it.
I don't think nobody chose to die. Let me get that. I don't think nobody chose to die. I don't know if nobody chose to die. I don't know that.
If you're living a street life where you know,
sister, talk a little bit though. Like
if you're living a street life,
you can reply. I promise.
If you're living a criminal or a street life, you always know that the risk is death. One of the risks is death, incarceration. You know those are the risks, but you embark on it anyway. And at the time you did that, you didn't care about your children, you didn't care about your wife, you didn't care about your baby mama, you didn't care about anything. All you wanted was whatever that short-term goal you were trying to get. But the long-term outcome, if you're in a life of crime, the only two outcomes are death and prison. And if you embark on that, then that's what you chose.
Okay, let me let Megazar reply to that. I will say this, Passionate Bliss, it does seem like your position on this has changed since our last meeting, because I let what you call it, the town hall meeting, since we had the last neighborhood meeting. And last time you kind of agreed with me, like, okay, I'll give you that. We are disproportionately incarcerated, and you agreed that black men are targeted. Now it seems like a different stance, like, nigga, you wanted to get caught, you wanted to die, you wanted to it seems like you take a different stance. Go ahead, Megazar. I'll reply right after that. Go ahead.
Okay, when you're dealing with skewed information, it's only so much that you could, really actually. Now it's very skewed, but when you're dealing with skewed information and analytics and articles from people we don't know who the hell these people are. They use this from the U.S. Bureau of this or the U.S. But there's some more stats that you can use when dealing with a DA who disproportionately puts people of color incarcerated in California, and especially when overturned convictions, when they can be overturned, you deny over 50,000 convictions, and of those 50,000, since we like dealing with percentages, 65% of those are black men. Those could have been potential husbands. We don't know what they could have been, but they could have been potential husbands. They could have got out of jail, but the DA at the time, which is a lot of people's sorrow today, the DA at the time looked past that, because to serve a different prison industrial complex, agenda. That's neither here nor there. But I'm just saying that it's well established that, you believe that dating black men is not the best option for black women. Now, I'm asking you on a personal level, which you don't have to disclose, how is the dating outside of the race going for you? Because you could be a beacon of light to somebody who's maybe going that way. I'm pretty sure they agree with you on the black men don't love black women. So how is that going to encourage them on that front?
Let her reply.
Well, I will answer that, even though I would
try
like
to keep the mic is rubbing your shirt, so try to keep still. However you got that mic at, that stuff is moving around.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, I'll go ahead and answer it. Even though typically I say your personal experience is irrelevant because it doesn't represent the whole. But as an individual, it's going to be an individual experience for you. But you want to have your standards and your limitations, and you want to make your intentions and what you want clear up front. Now, if you're going to ask me personally how it went for me dating outside my race, I didn't have an issue as far as interest, and attracting them. I didn't have an issue with it. I've never had an issue with attracting a man of another race. My issue was that I was never accepting until recently, within the last year or so. But I never had an issue with attracting them or getting them to want to talk to me. Whether it's online, on a dating site, or whether it's even in person in town. I've never had an issue with that because, one, I have big boobs, and everybody knows white men like big boobs. So, I've never had an issue with attracting them or getting their attention. As far as me personally, my only issue was that it felt like to me, in multiple situations, where even if just an introductory level, they wanted me to pretend as if I wasn't black. Now, I'm not going to do that. Because, part of being black is that black people, we talk about being black and how it is. Even our jokes, we got black people, we got CP time, we got, itis, we got all that. We got black jokes. We talk about being black. And I found that a lot of them wanted to say that we're all the same. We just have different, and I was like, we're not the same. We're actually not the same. And I'm not going to pretend like I'm the same, And so for me, that's the issue that I've been having. And I actually recently decided not to date at all because I'm not going to pretend that I'm not black.
Okay, she dropped off. We'll get it back. Before we continue, Chaotic Truth Live is in the building. It's my guy right here. What up, Chaotic Truth?
What's going on, man? I saw your topic. Thank you, sir. I saw your topic, and I wanted to chime in for a quick couple of minutes. I got a little time. I'm married. I'm married to a black woman. I have gotten a lot of black coochie throughout the course of my life. I'm pretty sure you have, Mark, and many other black men. But I say this, I beg your pardon, sir?
No, it's not like you said black coochie.
It never heard of it.
Yeah, coochie. Now, I will say this. I've dated, and I've told you this before, and people think that I've primarily have dated white women, which I have not. I still love a black bitch at the end of the day. But I will tell you this. Dating white women, it was like being in heaven every single day. I dated 2 white women in my 20s. It was incredible being around them. They were peaceful. They were mild-mannered. And I was definitely pro-black, especially in my 20s. I was like Dr. Khalid Muhammad pro-black. I was super blackity black. Borderline racist black, But now I obviously am married to a black woman, but I am more mellow in the way that I view race. And I would tell most black people, whether you are pro-black or you're just neutral, it's probably best to start divesting from niggas. You will be at a more peace of mind. Let me tell you guys something. Generally, black people thrive better when they are away from niggas. That's why you have a lot of brain drain in Africa. Nigerians leave, Ghanaians leave, Liberians leave. And what do? They go to white countries or Asian countries and they become affluent. So take that practice even with the dating game. Most black men that I see with white women, you know what I see, Mark? I see them niggas smiling. You ever notice that when you see a black man with a white chick, he's smiling? Generally, when he's with a black bitch, he mean mugging. The black bitch might set him up. Like you ain't gonna say nothing to him.
Wait. When
I finish, Mark?
This black
Mark,
bitch?
why is this woman talking over me?
Lady Shan.
Oh, here we go.
Lady Shan. He only has a couple minutes here.
Yeah, and, only a couple minutes.
I respect this brother's time. I respect his mind. And I respect his energy. Yeah. Whether we agree or disagree, we're not here. I'm not policing people talk. Now, granted, he's not. Now, I will police some talk if you're calling Lady Shan a black bitch.
No, I didn't even know that. I didn't even recognize that she was even on here until she started talking.
But as far as your dialect and how you choose to address the women in your life and what you went through, I wasn't there. You have all the right to speak how you speak. And I'll address it if something needs to be. But
and I say black bitch.
So I get it though.
And I say black bitch in a positive way. But I will say this, Mark. You may have a lot of younger black men watching, and I'll tell you this: if you want to thrive, meaning being a career, entrepreneurship, or just survival, take your ass to an Asian country like Japan, Singapore. Start dating outside your race if you are a young man. If you are in college particularly, don't get caught up in that Black Pan-African bullshit. You better start going to those Sigma Chi little white girl fraternity sorority houses. You better start being around those white women. White women are beautiful. When the devil made them, he broke the mold. But he did, sir. He did. And again, it's funny because I'm married to a Black woman. I love Black women. But my message is primarily for younger Black men. If you want to be stress-free, if you want your female to remain thin, get you a white chick. She's going to remain about 130 pounds until she's 30. Her looks may fade, but she'll be about 135, 140. A Black chick, oh shit. You'll be surprised if the chick weighs 160 damn pounds. Most Black women, they age pretty good, but their weight pretty much drops off. But thank you so much, Mark. I will remain on the panel until my wife calls me to come be with her. It is her birthday, but she is speaking right now.
Happy birthday to Miss CT.
But Mark, you seem like you are a staunch Black woman dater. Have you ever dated outside? You seem like you probably dated a Latin chick or two before.
If God made them, I dated them.
Yeah. If
I made it, I dated it.
But let's be honest.
Women, hold up, women.
But right, of course. But let's be
one of the people.
But let's be honest, Mark. It was pure bliss when you were with a white woman. Let's be honest. Be honest.
Honest, bro. It wasn't. Not all, but people are people. You talking about the white girl? She was just annoying. She was like real clingy. Yeah. She always felt like she had something to prove when we was around Black people. It was like she was I never liked the white girls that tried to act Black though. I never liked that. That's some nigga shit. No.
Okay.
Don't be no white girl trying. Motherfucker. So in and the cornrow. No. I never liked those. Respect though.
Well, I will remain on the panel, my good sir, and I will listen to the conversation. All right. Thank you so much, Mark.
Man, hey, look, did you plug your channel? And when you go live, let people know when you go live and plug your
channel.
Well,
Mark, my channel is The Chaotic Truth, and I go live 4 or 5 times a week, particularly Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No, not Tuesdays, but Monday, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays.
Okay, 5 times. All right. All right. Well, appreciate you putting up. Stay with me. And again, like I said, this shit ain't about agreeing with somebody. Like everybody up here got their own. Everybody up here is probably in a different state, different part of the country.
Yes, sir.
The UK, California, people that family came from other country, first generation. Some people are second generation. California, Vegas, Texas, North Carolina. Everybody has their own journey. Lady Shan, I appreciate you for your patience. Thank you for your time and energy. Go ahead. You had some smoke. Go ahead.
No, I just no worries, Mark. I'll pull up. This chaotic truth guy. Isn't it funny that when he refers to Black women, they're bitches, and then when he refers to white men, they're chicks? Like, I just don't know. Maybe because it's his wife. Maybe because it's his Black Bee's wife's birthday. Yeah, because she is a Black Bee, isn't she? Because you've married, she's Black, so she's got to be a Black Bee. And maybe because it's her birthday, he drank a little bit, and then he's feeling himself just a little bit too much here. Because last time when I heard him on your show, this was not his vocabulary.
But to be fair, like you're saying, he talking about the girls he dated, and maybe he thought they were bitchy. Like you're a woman. You called a girl a bitch before, right?
I call myself. Yeah, you can sometimes when you say, but you have to also be very mindful of the vocabulary that people like to use when it's pertaining to us women, or you men, or whatever. If he's continuously saying black bitch,
and then him, what he's talking about, he dated. He didn't say all women. He didn't say Black women are bitches. He never said that. He said I dated a Black bitch,
and that
I still like a Black bitch. Like that's what he liked. And you've called a woman a bitch before, and you called a Black woman a bitch before. I know you have.
No, listen.
And I've heard you might have said yourself you a badass bitch. You know what I'm saying?
No, listen, there's difference when there's a difference, Mark. You know what I'm talking about. He was quite strategic with how he decided to call what he decided to call it.
I'm just trying to be fair, Lady Shan, and I think it's your connotation of it because of your image and your perception of him.
Yeah, I'm not allowed. I'm very much allowed not to like it, Mark.
Yes, ma'am. You are, but we don't have to come call his wife a black bitch, though, right?
No. I'm not calling her a black bitch.
You did. You literally said that.
A black B because that's what he's saying. That what black women are. He's like, yeah, I've dated black bitches. So like, he was very. He let us know that his wife is black. So does his wife? So what's the different categories? Is there subcategories of black bitches? And some are black, and some are black bitches. Chaotic. Is there different categories of black women then? So what category would your wife fall into then?
Lady Chan,
black white.
I couldn't understand the words you were saying. You need to speak English. But what I mean, black bitch, I'm talking in term of endearment, sort of like how black women in America call each other bitches. Like, hey, bitch, that's what I meant. I meant it to be beautiful. I call white women bitches too.
Okay, I just didn't hear you say that. And I'm not sure if you think I'm speaking Gujarati, but I'm definitely speaking English. So
oh, okay. I couldn't understand you. Yeah.
Maybe you'll have to get Google Translate over there, with
Probably so. Probably so.
In your black household, with your black wife, drinking black. It was black.
I have to get out of here. My wife.
Lady Shan, like,
I don't have
to make it all about him. Like, he's here, but you don't have to address. You don't have to make it all about him, sis.
Yeah. No. But if you're going to say to me that I couldn't understand you because you're not speaking English, I don't understand what language that I'm speaking. Then, Mark, do you understand what language I'm speaking? Your name's not Mark. Your name is Chaotic, and that's a name. That means you're chaos, sir. That's nothing but low vibrating frequency. When you name your name,
raise it to your face tonight and talking about a roller.
Your name's not Mark.
She speaks the Queen's English. Yeah, like she's in London.
She's literally speaking the Queen's English.
Yeah,
I hate American people do that. It's so.
Okay. Well, look. Let's address the topic at hand, Lady Shan. Like, you don't have to go back and forth with this gentleman.
No, I don't have to.
Pro-black. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. I don't have to. I'm just trying to
I
know that there was another series of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air that Carlton got another job yet again. Sorry, I wasn't well versed in that, but now I know that you're back in the building.
Take your time.
Carlton Banks, yeah, But anyway, you can pass it along, Mark, because this guy's a loser. Clearly, and he's called Chaotic, and I feel sorry for the person that decided to recite any form of vowels to him.
Shut up.
No, you shut up.
No, you shut up.
You drank a little bit of alcohol and you're feeling it.
I'm not.
Chaotic, you're 5'2". You're 5'2". You're 5'2" and soaking wet. You're probably about 120 pounds. If I was you, I'd just be quiet and go and celebrate with your black bee.
See, you did it again. Why does his wife have to be there? He never said that about you. And I told him I wouldn't let him say that to you. Like, we can't do that.
He can call me a black bee. He already disrespected me. He can call me a black bee.
I never heard him say you're a black bee.
No, I said he can call me a black bee.
No. I'm not. Look, Lady Shan. No, Lady Shan, once we start that kind of disrespect, where does it end? Like, let's not do that. Like, look, listen. Let's just address the question on the topic. You do not have to address this man. And
I know.
You think about what his opinion on the topic in life. Let that, if he feel that way, he feel it. But once we start calling his wife a black bitch because you don't, come on. That ain't even got nothing to do with the topic. He's gonna leave here. I'm still gonna be here. Like, other people gonna be here. Where does that begin and end? We can't do that. We gotta be better than that. We gotta be better than that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As people. Just because you disagree with somebody, we can't go there. Can you be pro-black and date outside your race? Lady Shan. Yes, sir.
Can you be? I'm not sure. I don't think so in its totality. You can be pro-black and you can be proud to be black. I don't know if you're gonna be, if there's a difference if militancy. I don't know if you can be like super militant. Like, you can't be militant and then I guess date outside your race. But obviously you could be pro-black, proud to be black, and date somebody that's out of your race, of course. But if you fall into the militant, you know, group or criteria, I don't think then you would have somebody that's not of your same race or black race to be your partner. That's just my opinion.
Fair enough. Did you answer that part, Kat, or True? Can you be pro-black and date outside your race? Let me get your take on that. Then we'll go down around to the people who pulled up in the order they pulled up. CT, talk to me. Can you be pro-black and date outside your race?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, I already answered that question. Yeah. You can definitely being pro-black. Here goes the thing, Mark. My definition of being pro-black is identifying yourself as a member of the African diaspora and being a productive member that adds to the continued posterity of that demographic. So, for example, with myself, I've been an educator. I've worked in law enforcement. I worked in the courts. I volunteered in disadvantaged communities. I am a part of the most prestigious organization on the planet, which is Alpha Phi Alpha. I have traded stocks. I've lived the capitalistic life that is given to me by the greatest country on the planet, which is America. So I consider myself pro-black. I am pro-black people doing great things. And there is nothing wrong with dating a beautiful white woman, a beautiful Japanese woman, to add to your pro-blackness. That is just an addition to you being pro-black. There is no codified law that says you need to date just black women. Blickety black, 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 black. So it's almost like the person saying that black people can't be nerds or into science fiction. Everything is black. Everything is pro-black. So if you have a kid who he says, "Dad, I want to be an astronaut," is that not pro-black? And you say,
totally,
yes,
sir, that's not what we're talking about. I mean, can you be up here saying black people, y'all need to do this, and black people need to do this, and black women need to do this, and you go home with blonde hair, blue eyes Becky?
I believe if you are the most dreadlock,
I'm not talking about career paths.
Yes, okay. So if you are the most dreadlock wearing, drum beating nigga on the planet, worshiping the ancestors, absolutely. I've had professors like that. They tell you all about the ancestors and what the Egyptians built in Egypt and what the Dogon discovered. They tell you all about Mansa Musa, but they got a white woman as their significant other. Yes, I totally agree with that. You could be pro-black and date a white woman or an Asian woman.
Cool.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go to Queen P. Go ahead, Queen P. Go girl, boy, girl, guy.
Hey.
What's up, Patricia?
Hey, I wanted to ask Chaotic a question. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of ties in with Lady Shan, but not to the extent of her. I'm curious, if for hypothetical reasons, let's say you were no longer married to your wife, would you end up getting with a white woman?
If I was not with my wife and I met a white woman and she was a certain age, a certain thinness that I like, yes, I would get with a white woman, or I would get
marry her.
Oh, absolutely.
Why is it that we as women have to be black bitches though? Like your wife is because I feel like when you say that means your wife is a black woman. You have female relatives who are black. Your mom is black, so you're Queen lumping P. them in that category too.
Queen P. I'm 37 years old, my dear.
Yeah.
I grew up being called all types of names by my friends, and in school we used to rank on each other all day long. Mm-hmm. I find it funny that men, we can insult and take insults all day long. People can call us Dusties online. People can call me, Mark, and Reggie Ty Roaches, which I don't think anybody's ever called these men that. But
I'm about to say, who called them that?
I don't even know what a Ty Roach is. Never heard of it.
I know, right? But just hear me out.
Go ahead.
But as soon as somebody says something about a black woman, other than she a queen, it's a problem.
Not necessarily.
Queen P, hear me out, because you've been on my panel and you already know. The fact of the matter is that you women call each other bitches all the time, just like black people call each other niggas. And I'm a proponent of white saying nigga too, because it's like until we eliminate these words from our vocabulary, it's open season for everybody. Absolutely. So if I say she a blank bitch, I'm saying that as in term of endearment, the same way that black women call each other black bitches. So if I see a white guy say, "What's up, my nigga?" I'm not gonna get mad, because black people promote the word and promote the usage of the word. Period. Point blank. Right. And people have a right to freedom of speech. I'm practicing my freedom of speech.
No. I'm not saying against your freedom of speech, but it's a difference between two black women who are friends and they call themselves that term versus someone else saying it. And not every black woman goes around calling themselves the B word.
But sister, hold up, Queen P. Let's not act like people don't call each other that when they mad too. Black people call,
I know, no, and you're absolutely right.
You get mad too, Queen P.
That's why I don't say that to my friends.
You call a dude a bitch ass nigga.
You're absolutely right. That's why I don't use that term with my friends.
Black bitch. Talking about the women that he dated and the women that he liked.
He said it in general. He wasn't saying it.
He said I dated. He said I. He literally said I. I like a black bitch, or I dated a black bitch. He said I.
Yep.
So he wasn't referring to all black women as that?
No.
He said him.
Queen P,
he never said that.
Right.
He never said that.
Okay. Well, thank you both for clarifying for me.
Fair, homie.
No. And I say thank you both for clarifying that for me. But no, okay, thank you for clarifying.
What you say that?
I do when I'm angry. You're right.
And you'll say it in the but you brought that, but that ain't the example you brought up. You brought up as, oh, it's different from girls who are cool, and you call that like, girl, you're a bad.
Because not every woman goes around calling themselves people saying that. There are women who do.
Queen P, that ain't even what we on though. My whole point is, but it took me to say you'll say it when you're mad too.
I know I do. I acknowledge that, Mark. I acknowledge that. You heard me say it when I'm mad. I know I say it when I'm mad.
And he's not generalizing. He
didn't say he's saying it's a term of endearment. It's not really in the term of endearment. It depends on how the person's saying it. Like if it's two friends and they're calling each other that, and that's how they get down.
You don't know his relationship with the black women he dated, and maybe they were a bitch.
And that's the thing, and that's why,
girl, you're a badass bitch, and it's cool. Or maybe they had a bad situation, and he said, "Yo, you're a bitch. I'm out of here. Get your shit or get out of here."
And that's why I'm glad that both you and Chaotic clarified to say that he wasn't referring to all black women as that, but the black women he's dated. But I'm like, but your wife is black though, and you got female relatives who are black too.
I say bitch too. My wife is black, and she got female relatives.
And your wife don't feel no. Well, I guess maybe she'll just say that it's not her.
Me too. We're going in a circle here. Okay. You're a black woman, and you say it when it's cool. You'll say it when it's time.
No, I don't. I say it when I'm angry. Okay. No, I don't say it when I'm cool. I say it when I'm angry.
Look, but that's you.
Yes,
some people say nigga and say you my nigga. Some people like Lisa Bells think the word should just not be used at all.
I can agree with her.
Who cares? That's his opening statement. Like y'all picking apart the nigga opening statement because he said bitch.
That's why I wanted to clarify, and he did. But Chaotic, I think you were gonna say something.
Yeah, but that shit was like in the opening.
What I was gonna say is this: Queen P, me and you have talked on multiple occasions, and I'm so glad that you support my channel. Queen P, I want you to come out the closet and just admit that you are a divester. And you want to be with a white man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Ew, that's a little bit of a stretch.
No, I think that you listen. I think that you're trying to fight the good fight.
No, I'm not.
Get you a white guy.
Before I date white, I'd rather date Hispanic. Before I ever venture to white, I would date a Hispanic.
Believe it or not, Queen P, Hispanics are white.
Yeah.
Look, he know all about white people. I told y'all this motherfucker fuck with boys.
Reggie,
this chaotic homo.
Go ahead, Reggie. Give me that was girl, boy.
Chaotic homo. Talking nothing but boy talk.
Man, can you be pro-black and date outside your race?
As long as you ain't a Kunta truth, like Coon truth up there, you can. But everything about him will never be pro-black. This boy is this boy is he the Black Klan in the skirt, motherfucker. Why did we bring them to them damn Trump rallies? Can you be pro? Yeah, I didn't spoke about that. It depends on where a person is. If you find a chick outside your race, offer some it's organic. You don't change up who you are. She accept what you are. Then yeah.
Can I ask Margaret?
That's the case. But man, I don't talk to you, homo. Man, don't ask me no questions. Man,
Reggie, have you ever got you some white coochie? Keep it real, sir.
I done smashed everything walking this damn planet.
I could tell.
Except I don't touch what you touch. You touch boys, homo.
No, I don't touch that, sir. No.
Yes, you do. Fucking girls like, this motherfucking white girls he fuck with look like Kirk Douglas.
That's defamation of character, sir.
No, ain't no defamation.
I don't do that.
Dude, fucking boy, where your girl at? The defamation of character is you lying about being married to a woman.
I don't do that, sir.
What the defamation is you lying talking about being married to a woman, and of all women, you acting like you married to a black woman.
Sir, I'm married to
well, you married to. You married to a Kirk Douglas looking motherfucker who wears skirts.
Sir. I know that you would wish that, but I'm not, sir.
Yes, you are. That's why you defend.
No, I have a beautiful black wife, sir. I've been married since August of last year, sir.
What she look like?
I've told you this over and over, sir. She looks Sudanese. She looks like a Doot Akek. I told you this the last time I was here, sir.
What? Man, get the fuck out
Doot
here,
Akek. She looks like
a
the
model. She's a model.
This fool
she looks like a Doot Akek.
Ain't no motherfucking model looking black.
11. Yeah, on a
ain't no model looking black chick fucking with this weird ass
Reggie.
Hey, look, lady Shad. This weird motherfucker.
I want you guys to hear how Reggie
he ain't having no kids till he have a. So he
Reggie,
whatever the fuck weird shit this fool said. This fool said some weird shit.
Y'all couldn't. Hey, Lady Shan. This how
he said some weird shit that a black woman would never tolerate from a weird motherfucker. This motherfucker ain't fucking.
Let me say something.
Can't get her pregnant because she ain't got no ovaries.
I heard you say.
Let me
she
say
ain't got no womb. This motherfucking fucking with a boy.
Do his opening statement, man. All right. You got his opening statement. Go ahead. All positive. Let me do your opening statement. 81. Matter of fact, let me take this call first, and let's reset real quick. Hey, look, Lady Shan, don't take nothing personal. That's why I knew it was gonna go if I allowed that to keep going. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to stop it early, and then Queen P brought it there, and then Reggie going there. I don't want to make the show about one person on the panel. Yeah, it's not about him. So nobody take nothing personal. Just y'all got to trust me to do it the way I do it. You know what I'm saying? I promise I would never go to none of y'all shows, panels, or channels and tell y'all how to host y'all show or criticize you for nothing, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm there to help, but I'm not gonna be going back and forth with you about how you do it or when you do it. And I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna support you. So just trust me. Let me guide the ship through this opening statement round where everybody at least get to say their first statement. What's your Xavier? Xavier, where you from? Turn the YouTube down in the background.
Man, I'm just trying to pass.
Yeah, I can't even hear Xavier. Xavier sound like he on some bullshit. All right. Somebody got their mic unmuted. Okay, that's all positive. Okay, no, that's me. Sorry about that. All positive. Talk to me. Give me your opening statement on this topic. Can you be pro-black and date black, date outside your race?
Testing 1 2. How sound? I'm good.
So far, so good.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna tell you a thing, right, y'all. This is just my opinion, and it is my opinion, and I'm not saying that my opinion is right because I don't feel my opinion is right. It's just my opinion. But I personally, I don't feel you can, but I do know pro-black people that are dating or married to white people. Because look, I had a friend of mine. It was a friend of mine. He's the same complexion as me, and he used to always talk this pro-black stuff with me. So when his parents came to town, I met his dad. I met his sisters first, and then I met his dad, and then a white woman came downstairs. So I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, who was this? And then I didn't know he was half white. So you know, me and him, me and his dad, we ended up talking late night, and his dad was like, he told me a statement. His dad was like, man, you got to watch these white folks, man. They always trying to get over on you. So I get the Weebay gift. I'm looking like Weebay when he shot the cop, and I'm like, do I agree with him? Or do I feel like, nah, I don't know.
Audio's bad. Your audio's getting bad. I don't know what you did, y'all. I can't bear it. Oh, no, that's Troy Graham off mute. Go ahead, all positive. Troy Graham, you can keep your mic muted.
Okay. All right. So what I'm saying is that
I'm on mute, brother.
Bro, you wasn't muted. That's why I heard the sound. I know what I'm doing, y'all. Y'all got to trust me, man.
Nah, I was on mute the whole time, man.
You wasn't. I muted you. I know, bro. I'm looking right at it. You wasn't muted. That's where the sound came from. I'm not lying to you. Go ahead. All positive.
All right, okay. So basically what I'm saying, like, Harry Belafonte's married. He's always like white women. And I'm not going to call Harry Belafonte a coon, all he's done for black people. So this is my opinion. I'm saying no, but deep down, I really don't know. I mean, I can't tell you because there are black men married to black women who I feel are coons. And there are black men married to white women who've done a lot for black people and the struggle we went through. So I might say no because my opinion, but really deep down, I don't know.
Okay, cool. Let me see. Troy Graham, talk to me. Can you be pro-black and date outside your race? Open a statement.
Yes, but what is pro-black in 2022? Yeah, you can't. I mean, personally, I believe that just because you marry somebody white, it don't change what's in your heart. Love is love, man. It don't, love is love. But what is pro-black in 2022, man?
I don't know, Troy. You want to answer the question though? Can you? So, was that a yes? No, I don't know.
Yes.
So yes, you can. Okay.
I would love to answer the question.
All right. I thought you did.
No. Before you answer the question, that a dude motherfucker look like a dude. Like I said,
what?
Motherfucker gay, man.
What are you
sir, Aduna Cake is the most famous.
I'm on what he talking about. What his
that
wife
ain't even
look like? That
creatively
damn
funny,
chick
my
look like
G.
a dude.
Like, what are y'all niggas on, man? Y'all
man,
just
I'm on these weird.
Mark, Reggie looked up the model that he said he's married to. That he
chick
said
look like
she looks like. That's what Reggie's talking about.
Oh, I missed that part. See, I missed that whole part.
All Positive Network. I will give you the answer of what is black, pro-black. Just come to my channel, which is the Chaotic Truth Live. Everything you need to know about pro-blackness is on my channel, sir. I am a staunch black nationalist. I know everything about being pro-black. I really think that you should come to my channel. So I have a catalog.
That was Troy Graham.
Oh, Troy, yes. I have a catalog on being pro-black and what is pro-black and what you need to do, the initiatives, policies on how you deal with niggas. Sir, I am honestly, pro-black in the dictionary should have my face on it. Go ahead, Mark, and to the chat. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead,
no, it's back open. It's back open. Everybody gave me that open statement. Everybody gave me that open opinion. It's back open. Anybody got anything else they want to add to this or the original part of what I was talking about with Passionate Bliss? She had brought up some stats, and she was saying black women are killed every 5 hours. She brought in the stats right here. Yeah, we were talking about that as well. Anybody got anything else to add?
Can I respond to him, please?
Go for it, Troy Graham.
Yeah, personally, no one individual could tell me that they are the face of pro-blackness. No one individual could say that. You could say that you're the face of your version of pro-blackness, but then you come out your mouth and you say you speak in a certain way about black women. So I sit back and listen to you. I don't know if you're trolling or I don't know if you seriously believe that, but I'm confused as how you could be pro-black and speak down to black women, but then say that I'm pro-black. I don't understand you whatsoever. Personally, I don't think you're real.
Can I respond?
I really don't. You certainly may.
Yeah.
Mute your mic while he's talking. There you go.
I do not speak down to black women. I actually uplift them. Queen P has come to my channel. She's been on my channel for a long time. I tell black women to be conservative. I tell black women to be domestic. I tell black women to be feminine. I tell black women to not come outside dressed half naked with tattoo sleeves. I tell black women not to shave their head off and go bald. Sir, I unlike most black men, I am not a simp, sir. So I understand that anytime you talk to a black woman, other than calling her a queen, may come off as disrespectful. But see, the reason why black women love me, sir, and have loved me for 30 years is because I keep it real with black women. See, we are superior to women, sir. I don't know if you've forgotten that, sir. Men are superior by God's own ordination. The black man is superior. So with me being superior, sir, it is my divine right to tell the black woman how to behave, sir. Yes, the reason why black women are running amok now, sir, is because of black men, no offense, like black simps that our race has a lot of. Uplifting whoredom, uplifting single motherhood, uplifting just bad behavior, sir. I don't do that. And if it comes off as disrespectful, well, you black men need to look in the mirror and say, you know what? What is wrong here? Sir, black women love me. Yes, I have a lot of black women who follow my channel, sir. I look at the analytics. So if I call...
No, Troy, we got to pass around, let somebody else respond too, man.
Yeah.
All right, Mark. All right.
I wanted
the question. He answered it. Now, if you reply, he replied. Like, we got to pass it around. Let everybody else get into it. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I actually just want to say something because I'm gonna go to bed because Chaotic Truth Live. This is a joke to me. I can't listen to him. I'm gonna go to bed. My thing is that
you sound like Troy.
Until he came, there was actually data being discussed and serious things instead of these deliberately inflammatory comments that he makes to put on a clown show to get himself attention for his channel.
You don't think everybody had something to say to him? You didn't hear that?
I think he came in here making deliberately inflammatory comments so that he could throw the conversation off track, so that black men once again don't have to take accountability and that he can get attention for his channel. So I hope you all go over there and watch his channel because he came here acting like a buffoon and a clown to throw things off track. There's no way in the world black men superior with the black because his statements are ridiculous.
It's like we stuck on the black bitch word.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Now the first person who ain't on this panel was never said bitch to a black woman. I mean, say I.
Yeah.
Okay,
and that's the thing is that it's disrespect. It's disrespect. He came here to disrespect black women. That's what he did. And so, if you tolerate that, then that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. It's not my channel.
Do you think, did you see what people said about you early in the show?
No, I don't watch the chat when I'm speaking.
No, they said you came here just to insult black men.
No,
yes,
if factual data insults you, then that's a personal issue you need to deal with. Because I brought stats from the U.S. Census and the Federal Bureau of Investigations.
Ma'am, what part of your stats did you address the 57% of black men that was in homicide? You only talked about the 8% of black women that were killed.
Oh, get her!
I wasn't addressing men at all. No, because my message in my video was never. See, black women, we have been trying to speak life into black men for too many decades now as it is. I'm done talking to black men. I'm talking to black women. My data was addressed to black women. I didn't cover the black data. Whoever is a black male that wants to cover that data, they can do so. But I'm not covering that data. I'm covering data that addresses black women and the fact that we're being killed every 5 hours. Okay, that's what I'm focused on, black women. So whoever wants to address black men's data, they can do that.
Ma'am, but it sounds like, but you said, but it sounds like, ma'am, I'm just trying to be fair. On the flip side of this same coin, you're the woman version of Chaotic Truth. That's what they said in the chat earlier.
Absolutely not. You never heard me disrespect a black man. I never called a black man out of their name in this room ever. And I never disrespected a black man in this room. I quote the data on you. Now, if you find the facts to be insulting, then you need to talk to your black man.
Now, you're disrespecting black men right now.
Data is facts.
Ma'am, your facts right here does not say, we addressed that your facts didn't say all these homicides are committed by black men. It's no
the majority, well over 93%. I never said all.
Okay.
I never said all.
Calling y'all murderers.
There's no all.
Look at her. Look at her.
Chill out, dude.
Now the truth of the matter, is y'all different sides of the same coin. Whereas
we're not at all.
Yeah, definitely.
He has not He has not quoted one data. He has not quoted one source. He's not quoted one fact. He just came in here and made inflammatory statement after inflammatory statement to stir up people. He's not stated one fact since he's been.
Ma'am, did you?
And then the thing is,
hold on. Let me say this real quick, Megazord. Passionate Bliss. When this video starts, rewind it to the beginning. You even agree with me. Even in your video that you showed, you said things that were not stats and facts. It was triggering.
Oh yeah, I clearly said what my opinion was,
ma'am.
But I'm saying he has not stated one fact, not one stat. Has he stated one thing that was factual?
And what he liked? And that's
he hasn't stated one thing that's factual. All his inflammatory opinions, and that's why I said I'm here to go to bed because I don't need to hear him.
You said black men don't love us. They don't take care of their children. They don't. You didn't show no stats for that.
That's clear. That's clear by the evidence.
Ma'am,
that's evidence.
A stat or
the data shows it. If a group of people is killing another
when you
video
to the beginning, you agree with me that some of that stuff was opinion, and you was like, "Yeah, I added that. That was opinion."
Good night, Grandma.
Yeah, the fact that they don't protect.
Let's not do no name calling, y'all. We better than that. We can do better than that.
Yeah.
I'm not name calling. I'm calling her what she is. She's a grandmother. Aren't you a grandmother, ma'am?
No, I don't. I don't have a single grandchild. But the thing is that this is called diversion. It's called diversion. This man diverts because he does not have facts, and that's why I can't continue. I don't do diversion. I do facts. I do data. See, I can't. I'm not going to participate in this with you. He hasn't stated one fact since he's been here. Not one.
Well, you're
like I said, two different sides. No. Two different sides of the same coin.
The coin has facts. The other
should do a show.
Now, I'm be real with you. Y'all should do a fire ass show together called
not only are his
Twin Trolls. Twin Trolls. Who knows what who knows? The facts go out the window. Cause it's all innuendo.
I'll be back, Mark.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's pass it back around. Lady Shan, talk to me.
Yeah, no, I'm all right. I'm gonna just kick back and get off the panel and just listen to the show. Thank you for having me on, and I agree with what Bliss was saying. That guys, don't all start attacking her, because whether or not you agree with her stats or whatever, at least she brought some stats. She brought some data. Some of the things that she said was due to her opinion. I know what she's meaning. This guy's come on just to rile everybody up. He's told someone, a black British woman, if she's not speaking British. Do you see his micro aggressiveness to black women? You can see it. You can see the trees through the forest. It's quite clear to see. If anybody doesn't want to see that, and anybody now wants to turn on the black lady on the panel because of this fucking piece of shit coon, then that's on you. I'm not a part of the panel. So I'm cool. I'm out. Thanks.
All right, thank you for your time and energy.
Yeah.
Well, Reggie, you got an ally in Lady Shan. She does not like chaotic either.
Go ahead, Reggie. Talk to me.
Man, both of them, Passionate Bliss and chaotic will fucking be perfect together. They both come with the most delusional shit I've ever seen on this me and
the U.S. Census.
Huh?
Ma'am, you didn't show the U.S. Census to say black men don't take care of their kids, but you said that in your video and you said it on the panel. You showed no stat for that.
This lady is crazy as shit. Leroy done left her for fat ass Susan, and now she fucking bitter as fuck. This motherfucker done went down the street, got some better pussy from old fucking obese white woman, and now you act like every black man done the shit that you feel from your pain and your hurt. But
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You haven't found anything in anyone else. You talking all this shit about how bad these black dudes are. But what's the purpose of it? Where does it lead you to? What does it push you to? You haven't found none of this in any of the other races of dudes. You got with white dudes and they treated you like shit, like you stated. They wanted you to behave.
That's a lie.
You didn't say that last time you was on the show that the white folks wanted you to behave a certain way. They didn't want you acting black. You did say that. It's archived.
No, you said they treated me like shit. So I said they wanted me to behave as if I wasn't black and that black issues weren't real. That's not being treated like shit. So to me, that means that I don't need to continue on with you because you don't want to acknowledge the reality of the way things are. So that means I stopped talking to you. So
what black issues? What black issues? Because when we
hold on. Did anybody hear me say I got a call? This brother been on the hold for about 3 minutes now. Maybe
no. But
no, I didn't hear it. I apologize.
No.
I didn't hear it, but I apologize.
I got it. Go ahead. I got it. Go ahead. Go ahead, King Asian man.
Oh, can the panel hear me?
I can hear you, man. I got it.
Yeah, I know you can hear me. I say, can the panel hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you, my brother. Go ahead.
I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. No, I'll be respectful. Later.
I appreciate your patience.
Yeah. Well, we're in the middle of a power storm, and I caught the beginning of the show. Then after power just came back on, so I missed something, and so maybe this question have been asked. But to the lady, Passionate Bliss, she said at one point in time she was feeling some kind of way, then all of a sudden now she's looking at it from the opposite perspective. What is the actual, time measurement in that? From you woke up one day feeling another kind of way. What is the margin in that time space? Because it's 1 year you're feeling one way, then the next year you feel another way. That's I'll tell you. I'll let you know. Why I want to know the answer to that question when you answer.
What?
Okay, well, I'm a person who takes self-inventory on a regular basis. Now, I turned 50 in February. Now, the last relationship I had ended in October. And so when you reach 50 years, you want to take an evaluation, which I evaluate myself all the time. And you have to look back and see what is the issue that you've been having. And if you have a goal that you want to achieve and you have not achieved it, you need to honestly look at what are the factors that kept you from achieving that goal. So that was when I started to do actual research on Black men and their relationship patterns and their relationship history and how it's going. And that's when I realized Black men do not get married. You're wasting time, in my personal opinion, trying to marry a Black man because they only get married at 30%.
You asked the question, sir. You asked the question. You gotta let her answer. Let her answer.
Because once I realized there's a repeat pattern,
let her answer in full, sir. Let her answer in full. Let her answer in full.
When you know good and full well that you are being appropriate in your relationships and they continue to fail back to back for 50 years, you have to do an inventory. And when you start to look at Black men's patterns of behavior, you can start to realize that it isn't you. They don't get married. Only 30% of Black men get married ever. So if you're looking at that group of men and saying, I'm going to exclusively date them, but I still want to be married, you're wasting time in that pool. I came to that decision based on the data.
Question now, Passionate Bliss.
Based on the data.
Filibuster. All right, now go ahead. Asian Mav, you said you asked that to ask another question.
Yeah. Okay. So she said it took her 50 years to get to that point. All right, because she said after 50 years, she's 50 years old. That's the number that I heard.
Right.
And now she said, okay, enough is enough. So no time before that 50 years, you didn't come to this conclusion. It took you 50 years to get to this conclusion. You go if I agree with it or not, which I don't agree with, because spewing to the public, as far as Black men is concerned, you're a Black woman. You're proficient at speaking on a Black woman. So you become a Black man and you know the real plight of a Black man in this society, in this capitalist society, then you probably could be proficient enough to speak on it. But you're a Black woman. And right now you're listening to a guy that has 5 daughters and raised all 5 of them. And that's not right. That's what I'm supposed to do. And I'm quite sure I represent a large margin of these Black men, especially the ones that's on the panel that I know personally, that I could call personally. But still, that's just a small margin. But still, for you to wake up one day, you say, oh, everything's pro-Black, Black men, good, yay. And then you get to the point, nah, these motherfuckers ain't no good. How long did it, so I guess you answered, you said it took you 50 years to get there. That's amazing.
Okay. Got anything else?
In those 50 years, you didn't see nothing. You didn't see anything good to make you keep the faith, keep the hope, keep the positive. Hey, yeah, there's bad apples in all bunches, not just Black men, Asian men. And I'm not saying that to pick on them. I'm just putting the whole truth out there. But for some reason, as a Black woman, after 50 years, she was able to evaluate our race and come to this conclusion: oh, they're not for the majority. They're not good. They're not good for the Black woman. That's interesting.
All right. You got anything else for us to go?
The whole history in those 50 years, in those 50 years, the whole history of the Black man and came to that conclusion. All right. That's enough.
All right. Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy, King Asian Man. Thanks for calling in, bro. right, we back. I think my boy Megazord was trying to get some bars in before Asian Mav called in. Go ahead, Megazord.
No, I was just saying that in one instance you can't say I stopped dating these guys because they weren't considering black issues. And then when we look at the percentage of black the percentage of black men dying, you don't consider that because it isn't speaking toward the narrative. So what I was saying was that they two different sides of the same coin. One is hiding behind stats that we don't know where the fuck they came from. They're not empirical. Whenever you present stats, you present them in a manner to where they're empirical, where I could cite the source.
That littering is just as bad as murder. That's how
you sound far away. You sound far away, bro.
So that's why I'm saying that, they're two different sides of the same coin. It is what it is. But on some, on some other shit, for me, my personal stance, my life, there's no way I could be pro-black and not date a black woman. For me, for my own self-definition of, I don't care about nobody else's. I don't believe in absolutes, so I don't prescribe my particular prescription on the other people. But for me, there's no way that I could be pro-black and have a woman other than a black woman.
All right, go ahead. Pass it around. It's open, y'all. Everybody want to jump in? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm sorry, K. Out the truth. Yeah. I got Don P. He's been waiting. He just got here. Been on hold for a minute. Hasn't said anything. JP, talk to me. Don P.
Don P, you're in the building. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, just y'all make sure y'all muted while he's talking, because some people they bleed back in too. So mute your mic if you're not talking. Go ahead, Don P. Try it again.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. All right, check 1, check 2. You just muted your mic back. You unmuted your mic, then you muted your mic back. Going once, unmute your mic. Going twice, unmute your mic. Going 3 times. There you go. Talk to me. Talk to me. Okay, Don P, it seems like you got the YouTube playing in the background. That's why it's a delay. Yeah, so turn the YouTube off in the background and try to bring back in.
Before I leave, sir, again, sir, you are an incredible content creator, sir. You have incredible hosting skills as well. But before I go, I do want to pay homage to Nichelle Nichols, who died 2 days ago. For all of you who don't know, Nichelle Nichols was the original Lieutenant Uhura on Star Trek. She paved the way for African-American females to be looked at in a positive light at a time when roles on daytime TV were relegated to Black women being maids or mammies. And she inspired many women to join NASA, particularly Macy Jameson, who became the first Black female astronaut. She inspired Whoopi Goldberg and so many other women of color as well. So, I know that my reputation is this, I'm a misogynist and blah, blah, blah. But I paid homage to her the other night on my show. And I have been following Nichelle Nichols since childhood, actually. Of course, she was an older woman, but she was in all of the original series movies as well. And she passed away the other day at 89 years old. So I don't know if anybody knows who Nichelle Nichols is, but
yeah, man, we kind of
rest in peace.
She's just another black bitch to you.
Yeah, and she said before she died, she told you, shut the fuck
up. Passionate Bliss, Nichelle Nichols is not a black bitch to me, ma'am. I actually find that to be highly offensive, and I was trying to pretty much pay homage to a black, in my opinion, a black ancestor at this point.
Trailblazer.
Absolutely a trailblazer. And Bill Russell also passed away the other day as well, too. I've never seen.
No. You said that's what you call them. So she's a black bitch too.
No, I didn't say that, Passionate Bliss.
He never said that. And we actually addressed that. See what I'm saying? Passionate Bliss. You said he tried to derail the conversation. You just did that, and that's recorded. It's on record 152.
Yeah, Mark, you know
that was uncalled for. It was just random, and we already addressed that with Lady Shan's comment. Then we addressed it with Queen P. Now we're going in a circle again. Like, the first person, like, if you never called somebody a B before, oh well.
Okay, so it's respect for some, but not for all.
Yeah,
I got you.
No,
yeah, absolutely. It's funny watching these two go at it because y'all the
it's
same.
Funny because you said,
people,
hold on, let me check.
Of course,
I got a call. Go ahead, P.
Hey, yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Go ahead, P. What's your name? Where you from, fam?
Yeah, so my name is Don P. I'm calling originally from Yonkers, New York, man. I'm out in Fayetteville right now. But
Fayetteville, Georgia, Fayetteville, North Carolina. Which Fayetteville?
Fayetteville, North Carolina. Bro.
Hey, man, I was stationed at Fort Bragg, man. I was at Womack Army Medical Center.
Hey, you know what? Speaking about that,
I used to be over there on Skybo Road, hit them hoes off Skybo.
Yup, see, yeah, you already know, bro. And speaking about your topic, there's a lot of I see a lot of interracial dating going on in Fayetteville. I don't know back when you was in Fayetteville, but I see a lot of that in Fayetteville. It's a lot of strolling going around.
Go ahead, get your take off. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this straight up. Like, I was chilling with a chick, and me and her, we was about to get busy or whatever. And the one thing that messed us up was when we caught news that, Kevin Samuels died. And I heard her say little slick stuff about men here and there, whatever. Well, black men specifically. And then I thought to myself, like, hold on, you just told me you rode a bike to go pay your bill while your white baby daddy was chilling on the couch. The black men ain't shit. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that made me realize that, you know what? I'm always going to be with my black woman. You feel me? Like, I'm always going to be with my sisters no matter what. But I'm not finna settle with just any sister. And I know there's some sisters out there that know what it is, just like there's some brothers that know what it is out there. You know what I mean? All of us ain't gutter. All of us ain't ratchet or whatever. All of us got some sense. And if she gave me the same type of statistics that the other female was giving out, and I wasn't feeling that at all because it's skewed. It's definitely skewed. She talked about a lot of deaths that black men caused the black woman, and I wasn't feeling that. Because if that's the case, then what about these white dudes and these Arabic dudes and they worse than us. They worse than us. So all I gotta say is this, man. You can't, to the topic of your show, I know I'm all over the place. You can't date outside your race and consider yourself pro-black, because it's all about the black family. It's about our survival. It's about the black family. It's not about love. It's not about none of that. It's about survival as far as the black family goes. You can't build with a white person or Arabic person or a Mexican person. Some of you and even people in the chat who's ever even dabbled outside their race, y'all know how that be. Y'all know how the families are to these other races. They have that same mindset. We gotta practice that same mindset of finding out how to get along with one another so we can survive and bred black children, full-blooded black children that don't have dual allegiances because they're mixed or have identity crisis because they're mixed. So that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
All right. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to you, man. And what's your name again? Where you from, family?
Yeah, Don P. 914. Man.
Okay, yeah, you was on the panel. Yeah, we couldn't get you. Appreciate you, Don P. Thanks for calling in, bro.
No doubt, man.
Absolutely. All right, good call. Damn, my boy Philip H said, man, you ain't about to flame me on the call in. He won't even call in to be maybe. I don't be trying to flame. That's Reggie. That's Reggie that be trying to flame motherfuckers up. No, I don't agree with Chaotic Truth on everything. I damn sure don't agree with Passionate Bliss on everything. All positive, no. Reggie and Queen P and all positive already know. All three of us don't have our own air disagreements. But I just want to say this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it again. I say it all the time. I am not here to change nobody's mind. You guys can't change nobody's mind. I ain't trying to police nobody's speech. I do want to keep some kind of order and keep shit from getting, for lack of a better word, chaotic. because it can get toxic real quick when you talk about certain things. Then we name calling. Where does it end at? I'm gonna pull up the way you stay with the AK. Like I don't like that. Sorry, Reg. And no disrespect on me. I don't like the H Money style. That ain't me. That ain't how I get down with the shit. I don't think you get no production with that. You get no progress with it. It's just then we insults. Your mama bitch. Your black mama bitch. What about your white bitch? Like, come on, fam. Like, you gay. Like I had a nigga calling me gay the other day because I disagree with him on what's the girl name who was on the show? Jackie Jack. I was like, oh man, when he was like, no, my wife, I chose to get divorced. I was like, oh, you 50 plus, you single, that's why you so bitter. Oh, that nigga Mark, he a simp, he a faggot, he gay. Bro, I disagree with you. You know shit about me other than the avatar. But I'm gay because I disagree with you. I just think we all can be better than that. I think all of you guys are better orators than that. I think you guys know how to use command of the English language more than that. So I just got high hopes for me, got high hopes for this panel. I damn sure got great expectations for the development of the show. So it is what it is. Every episode ain't gonna be the same, but y'all, I'm gonna be here, and I just want y'all to trust me that I know what I'm doing, even though if it don't look like I know what I'm doing. The numbers say I know what I'm doing. The way the show is growing shows I know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me do it. I promise it's gonna be a good ride. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But go ahead, K. Truth.
I just want to say this before I leave. There is nothing more unattractive than a combative woman over the age of 30. And this is why when I'm on the Lapeef Network and other network or other platforms, my message is to generally younger people. Now, I'm not going to point any fingers or say any names, but this is a problem in the community. And this is why I say maybe it's time for Black men to divest. What man in his right mind would want to sit back and listen to a combative 50-year-old woman just nagging, going back and forth? And that is the problem. Maybe the reason why so many Black men aren't married is because of women like Passionate Bliss. I don't see Black men looking depressed when they are with Asian women, when they are with white women, etc. Maybe it's because those women treat Black men better. Now, are they perfect? Surely not. But that's just what I have seen. In Passionate Bliss, I'm not here to disrespect you or talk about you, but you are not in a position to be combative or talking back when men are talking. You are still in competition with younger, hotter chicks. And I'm going to leave on that note, Passionate Bliss. Hopefully you take what I say not as disrespect, but as words of wisdom from a once man of the town, passionate bachelor like myself. But on that note, Mark, salute to you, man. You have a great panel. Queen P, salute to you. Reggie, you are absolutely. Salute. Go ahead, Queen P.
Oh no, I was just saying salute. That's all.
Oh, salute. Oh, okay. And Reggie, I would like to say this again, sir. You are absolutely offensive. You are your comments are very despicable and disturbing. But man, salute to you, sir.
I appreciate that shit.
Oh, no problem, sir. And no problem. And all positive network, salute to you. And past the 40, salute to you, sir.
Hey, what's up, bro? But chaotic though. What puts us in a position to be able to tell someone the position they are in for is their freedom of speech? I feel like everyone has their freedom of speech despite their position. You feel me?
And I agree with you. And my freedom of speech was just displayed on deck. And hey, whatever she has to say, say it. That's totally fine. Absolutely. Well, guys, salute to you. I will be going live tomorrow on my channel. I will be discussing the white woman in Cincinnati, the police officer who said that she hates niggas. I support the lady, but you will have to hear the reasoning why I support her.
Yeah, I am. I'll be right there. Are you on a panel?
I guess I gotta get out of here. Peace.
That was his wife.
Oh, that tranny.
Go ahead, Pastor $40.
Man, y'all turned up, man. But back to your original question, can he be pro-black and date interracially? Yeah, I think you can. It may not be ideal, but you can.
Got that YouTube too loud in the back. Come hear my music back, and I hear my music in the background. I think that's you, Pastor. You're the only one unmuted. So yeah, the YouTube's still playing in the background. I heard my beat coming in. Go ahead. Okay, he's turning that down. We'll come back to him.
You can hear it now.
Go ahead. You good now?
Oh, but yeah, I think you can date out and still be pro-black. I think you can be.
Okay, break it down. Yeah,
man. Because, I mean, you may not, because like I think in certain cases you can be pro-black because you can be bringing more money or more resources back to black people depending on who you marry. Or I think I just look at it as like outreach rather than you against, because most black people that date out still know they black. So I mean, not even black, but you know they still feel like they are, you know, a colored person in America still.
You lost me a little bit at the end, bro.
They know they black even though they date out. So that's just why I think they can still be pro-black whether they date out or not.
Okay, go ahead, Passionate Bliss. Reggie, Queen P is here, All Positive Network as well. Again, if you want to join the conversation, the phone number is on the screen, scrolling at the bottom, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Again, that's 470-705-9507. You can call in and you can voice your opinion. I give you 2 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes uninterrupted. I give you 2 minutes and say how you feel about the topic.
Oh, I got something, Mark.
The
only thing I wonder with this type of topic is when it comes to like a black person being with someone who's white, and then you're supposed to be this pro-black person, how can you be pro-black being with what was considered our oppressor? Like when you go home at night, not you particularly, just in general, you're going home to someone who's white, who has been historically seen as our oppressor. That's the only thing that comes to my mind.
That's a good question for the people saying you can be. All positive. I guess you and Pastor were the people that said you can be. So anybody want to address it?
Well, I don't know. Well, I think as a black man, I think I can be pro-black and date out, but I don't know about necessarily black women. If black women date out, then they might not be pro-black because, you know.
Passionate Bliss said it was just the opposite. She said black women can be pro-black and date outside their race, but not black men.
And I've seen that more with black women than many of our black men who date outside the race. But I'm just saying.
Anybody?
I said that I feel that black women can date outside their race and be pro-black, but that black men don't, because they're dating out for different reasons. Black women have started dating out because of the lack of black men there and the fact that black men don't get married, so they open their options. Black men have dated out when they have.
Do you got a stat for why black men date outside their race? Because I think that's a case by case scenario, and it's not going to be a stat for that.
No, there's no stat for that. But you can look everywhere from the TikTok videos where they're telling black women how much they hate us and how much they love.
Sister, you just made that up by your own admission. There's no data for that. It's no.
The reasons are different.
You just made that up.
But I start out saying I think. That's what I think.
Okay. But you also start off saying you got the stats and the data for everything you say. There's no emotion or feeling in it. And that was.
I had stats for saying they don't love us. They don't love us like that. We love black men, but they don't love us like that. The data supports that. Those are the stats I have for that data.
And you also,
as far as my opinion as to why I think they're dating out.
Take care of our kids.
That can only be an opinion.
Yeah, but you said we don't take care of our kids. It's no stats.
You don't. That's based on the child support data.
That's all black men. Most black men. Some black men. What's the percentage? What's the data?
And that's overall across the board. Only 34% of people receive their court-ordered child support. That's across the board.
I don't think child support,
and that includes white people. That includes white men too.
I don't think child support is a good indicator of taking care of your kids. I personally, I just don't think that's a good indicator.
No, but my position was that black men are not. Black men are. See, this is the thing. Black women are dating out because there's a shortage of men available, and they don't get married. That's why they're dating out for the most part, in my opinion. But now, black men, they don't have the same excuses. We outnumber them by at least 2 million. Black men,
Bring your dad up. I got your dad on the screen.
But these are the facts. Black men have no reason to date outside.
Ma'am, listen, this is your stat. Tell you the shortage of black men. Look at this number. Homicide. That ain't even the other shit. That ain't even jail, being gay. You just ain't his type. 57% per 100, right? Per 100,000. Per 100,000. Over half of them are dead by homicide. This is your data.
No, I didn't break that down all the way out. Because the end result is the same.
Right
but the end result is the same.
It ain't even
they're
about
not
no
there.
breaking it down, ma'am. It's on the
They're
screen.
not there. That's my position. My position is the black women are dating out because they're not there. Whether it's by homicide or whatever, they're just not there. So we can't maintain this loyalty. And the fact is that even just as far as the census goes, black women still outnumber. In spite of all of that, we still outnumber them by at least 2 million. They don't have a reason to date out. We have a reason to date out because our numbers are 50%. Do you see what I'm saying? Even you pull up that 57, that 57.
You don't have a good mic.
Even if you're saying that's how they're. Even if you're saying that death rate is so high, my point is they're not there for whatever the reasons. The man is not there for us. We outnumber the men by at least 2 million. They don't have a reason to be dating out numerically alone. They don't have a reason to be dating out. We do. We have a reason numerically to be dating out. They don't
outnumber men like in all races though. Isn't it more women than men on the earth? Yes, no.
I thought it was more women. That's what I always hear. There's more black. There's babies. There's more male babies being born.
If you go by birth rate, there's more male births than female births. If you go by birth rate.
Queen P, you got background noise.
Don't.
Yeah, it was you. You was the only one unmuted, other than Passionate Bliss.
Okay.
And I didn't hear it when she was talking earlier. Okay. Let me let Brandon Washington jump in real quick. What's up, Brandon? Unmute your mic, Brandon.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Well, I think that Passionate Bliss is getting conflating the numbers when it comes to black men, and the stat she should use should probably say men, not just single out black men. It should say men. Men are outnumbered 7-1 when it comes to women versus men. It's not just black men. When you talk about black men aren't there, I don't understand that statement. Where are they? Where are we? So I don't understand when you say that black men don't take care of their children, don't do this, don't do that. Where are you getting this, and who do you know that's not doing these things? Do you have a child and your black son, child's father is not paying? Do you have a child and they're not paying child support, Passionate Bliss? Or is it a personal experience you're talking about, or this things that you heard, or things that you formulated?
I only brought up the stat that only 34% of people receive their court-ordered child support. That's the general state for the United States. That has nothing to do with me at all, personally.
Yeah,
so what I'll do is I'll start refusing to answer.
But ma'am, you started with black men.
I'm going to start refusing to answer personal questions because then that gives you an excuse to ignore the data. You're asking me about me, but I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the data. The black men are just not there for us. That's why I'm saying we should get out.
Ma'am, Brandon, let me say this. Let me say this. Be fair, Passionate Bliss. You was talking about black men this, black men that. But when I asked you for that specific stat that you said, and you coupled it with black men in your video, even several times in the last video on the show, and even here tonight. But when I asked you for the data for that, you gave me data in general for all men. Well, all men only pay 30% of their child support. That's not fair, Passionate Bliss, because we wasn't talking about all men before. We was talking about black men and black women.
No, I was only ever talking about that black men don't love us like we think they love us. They just don't. And the data shows that out.
No, that Negro didn't love you. That dude didn't love you.
No. I'm surgical with this shit. Sister, do you want me to play your video and tell you what you said?
Child support is not about.
Ma'am, do you want me to play your video? That's not what you said in your video.
Love. Yeah, but those are my opinions. Now, but when I was talking about my data, not talking about data, but that video, the whole back half of it is my opinion. But the thing is, so my opinion is going to be in there with the data.
Ma'am, this
but
is
when I say, because this was my
no data for that.
But let me say, this is my original statement was
you separate it from black men to all men. Do you think that's being fair?
But this is the side data that you threw up at the last minute. That was never data that I discussed in my video. That was never data that supported my opinion.
In your video.
My original opinion, because that was my opinion. Okay. But my data was
in your video. You didn't say I think or I feel, ma'am. I played
my original position was black men don't love us like that, and it was based on the marriage rate, the murder rate, domestic violence. Now I went on to say other things about them, like I don't think that they, they don't provide for us, they don't protect us, but I didn't include the data on that. But those were my opinions at the end of the article. But my original opinion and my original position was they don't love us based on
they don't
marriage rates,
you said
the death rate, the murder rates.
Ma'am, you said they don't take care of the children. You provided no data for that.
So you're saying you want data for that now too?
I mean, you said it in your video and you said it like it was a fact. You've been saying
because the original
you've been saying it like you said I got data supported. These ain't feelings. You can't argue you know what I'm saying? If your feelings got hurt by that, that's but by the facts and the data. But I'm telling you, things like that, it's not facts, it's not data, it's your opinion, but you speaking it as if it's fact.
But I always say it's my opinion. When it's my opinion, I say it's my opinion.
Okay, fair enough. You didn't do that in the video, ma'am.
Oh, you didn't present that. You did not present when you talk. Okay.
I come right back to you. 910, back to Fayetteville, real quick. 1 minute on the clock for the callback. Go ahead. Oh shit. Hello? I cannot hear you. Hold on, homie. Oh shit.
Did you hang up on him? Oh.
No, Queen P, what you doing?
I'm asking.
I mean, I didn't even say I hung up on him. No, I got it.
Oh, because you said, oh shit. I was like, dang, what happened?
I didn't hang up on him, Queen P. I got it. I promise I hang up on him. He right here. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Go for it. 1 minute on the clock. Let's go.
All right, yeah, I'm glad you got Patricia on your show. The real question you gotta ask is that she's making, is it in bad faith or not? You know what I mean? And if it's in bad faith, it's like talking to a tree, because she has her personal opinions. You know what I mean? She has she sounds like she's scorned or got played or whatever the case may be. And like I said, those statistics that she's giving out is fraudulent. It's fraudulent. Like, what are the sources? What are the sources coming from? And when she's talking about things like the child support system, you gotta understand, like, the child support system is flawed. It's flawed. It's flawed, and it's accountability on both sides, but you gotta admit it's flawed. I mean, if it's not, you got people like Drake putting house source and condoms to get away from being on child support. So we got to talk about both sides of the coin here, and I feel like she's being disingenuous. And I'll land my plane there, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Fayetteville.
Yeah, so that means me and 70% of black women who never get married, we're all scorned. All 70% of us, according to the data, because you don't marry 70% of us. Only 30% you get married ever. So all 70% of us, the most of us are scorned.
Now that 30%, is that per 100,000? Because we know per every 100,000, over 50,000 per 100,000, 57% are dead by homicide. We ain't even counting.
So that's according to the United States Census.
So I'm asking you, so is that per 100,000, 30% of what? Is that
you have to know how the census triangulates their data, because they have a specific method of but the thing is that's a lengthy explanation, because when you go to the US Census, they start out the census telling you how we collect our data. And that's why I trust the US Census as a source.
Now, I didn't say you didn't trust it, sir. I'm asking you about the number that you gave us. I'm asking you 30%. Is that 30% of all black men in America? Is that because you had another number that said 8%, but that 8% was per 100,000. You get my question?
Yeah, that's for homicide. Those are two different rates.
So right, that's what I'm saying. But that was 8% per That's per 100,000.
And that was from the CDC, not the U.S. Census.
Okay, so those are two different stats. That's not. I'm not questioning your sources. I'll take the census and I'll accept your sources. Okay, I'm just asking: is that 30% per 100, or is that 30% of all men in America?
That is far. I don't know. I don't know if it's per 100,000 because the CDC is going to be more specific because they are actually looking at each death record to see in the cause of death. So the CDC is going to be more accurate as far as my understanding of how they collect data than the U.S. Census. Because the U.S. Census to a certain degree, the U.S. Census extrapolates data.
An agreement point here.
So
and I wanted the stats and the data.
I can't say this per 100,000 because I know to a certain degree the U.S. Census extrapolates certain data based on.
So we don't know.
It's kind of like if you know how the Nielsen rating system went as far as rating TV shows. It's not like they went to every home in America.
I'm not even asking you that.
You should go to the KKK.gov.
I'm just saying I can't say. I'm saying
go to KKK.gov and you'll get better stats on black men not being shit. Go to KKK.
No, I want government data.
So what I'm saying is
that's not influenced by anything.
So Passionate Bliss, do you get my question here? And you see the problem with the data that you're presenting right here, or no?
No.
Okay, here we go.
There's no problem with that data.
I'm
want it to be because people have a tendency to believe what makes them feel comfortable.
Ma'am, you just told me you don't even know. Did you hear that? Did you hear you just say I don't know?
No, for the U.S. Census.
Ma'am,
but the thing is that it's a long, lengthy explanation.
Ma'am, and I'm gonna tell you why. Well, it should be very simple.
But you can go there and read it.
Ma'am, you the one that said you providing the stats and data, and you said give you some time to prep.
That's for the CDC for that one.
Do you just want to argue, or you trying to have a good conversation?
That's why that nigga left her. That's why that dude left her.
Because I'm trying to get somewhere with the information you produce. I said I accept your sources, CDC. I accept the source of the what was the other source of the census. Here's the problem with the data that you're presenting. You can tell me is 8% per 100,000 that are killed. You can tell me, so that means 57% out of 100 men. So what? Over half of 100 black men are killed. But if we're using this same, was this the CDC or the census, whatever that is, to determine, like you said, the census was more detailed about who you said was more detailed, the census or the CDC?
The CDC was more detailed because they actually go through every record.
Okay. But that other 30%, you don't think nothing is wrong with, because you said this earlier, I don't care. It don't mean nothing to me. What happened to you? You chose to dial. You chose to go. Ma'am, if 57%, over half of per 100,000 black men are dead. So that means that census, over half of those black people are dead. Those black men that are eligible. Over half of them are dead. We're not even talking about the many that are incarcerated, that you also agree with me on, that they are disproportionately arresting, charging, and disproportionately sentencing black folks, men and women.
Well, in order to say that, you would have to know.
Period.
But in order to say that, you would have to know if it's per 100,000 on the U.S. Census. I don't know that it's per 100,000. I actually don't think that it is. I think it's a greater number than that for the U.S. Census. But I haven't read that data in a long time. So, but at the beginning of the U.S. Census, it tells you how they extrapolate that data. And so, to say that 70%, half of them are dead, you'd have to actually know how many per 100,000.
And we know right now, per 100,000, 57% of black men are dead. Let's pass the mic.
Yeah, you can probably figure it out by getting the data on what the census is for that 2020. It'll still be correct for that year.
The census don't work because the census is based off participation, and we already know how that goes.
No,
everybody gonna participate.
Everybody, I ain't never participated in the census in my life.
I don't either. I didn't either. I don't want them to know who's in my house. I don't never answer them. But the thing is, that's why I said they extrapolate the data, and it works kind of like the Nielsen system works. Like they don't go into that they're rating the TV shows and see how well the TV shows did. They're not going to every home. Only certain homes have it, but the homes that have it are representative of the entire population. So that's why I said I trust the CDC data and the U.S. Census data, because I know how they're getting the data. It's not going to be every house door to door, because we got people living here as illegal aliens. It's not going to be, but the way they collect the data is collected so that it represents the totality of the whole.
But most black people don't even fill out a census, though. It ain't just illegal immigrants. Most black folks don't fill out that shit.
Yeah. So it's not. So that's why the CDC
I think
is more accurate
on the panel. I think they will be in a minority on the panel who filled out the. But like you said too, Queen P, the CDC is more accurate. So let's go with the CDC. Over half of the black men are dead by homicide. That's why it's less of y'all getting married, because you even said only 9% of black women date outside the race. Right? Was that you? You said 9%?
Who?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, it's 9%. No, it is 9%. But
because over half of the dudes are dead. And then you got another percentage that's in jail, whatever that percentage is.
But when I look up the census for the black female population and the black male population, we still outnumbered you for that year 2020. We still outnumbered you by 2 million for that year.
Well, that's not our fault. Is that black males' fault?
What age is that too? Is that the marrying age, or like what age is that? Is that between what ages? Because you can outnumber me, but how many of those that number is eligible to be married? Like, are they little girls, kids? Like what?
Yeah, they include them all. They include girls and adults. They'll go by the.
We're gonna get Brandon and everybody else jump.
Because when they do it, which is why it's always like 2 years behind. They have to subtract the deaths from the births and all that. So it's period. It's overall. It's period. So whenever they give you the estimate of what the census is for that year, it includes the births and the death and all that. That's why they're always 2 years behind when they do their stats. But so it's gonna be accurate. I didn't look for the men to see what their rates were, because my thing is that as a black woman, my concern is for black women and girls that our death rates are too alarming for us to continue to ignore, and we have to and we have women who are very much wanting to because the foundation of any community is the marriage and the home.
Care about
and
the
we have
black
black women that want to get
higher than you.
We do. Matter of fact, black women have protested.
What did you just say? You said my concern is what? What did you?
At this point, my concern is
so
with
you're done.
black women and girls.
You don't care about black men getting killed 7 times higher than you.
But they're the ones doing the killing. We're not.
Now, where's the data for that? We that all.
So then you
can't easy data to find. This is easy data to find. This is easy data to find.
I mean, but you speaking it like
because right now I feel like it's gaslighting. So you're trying to say you think that women are here. You're trying to say that you're trying to. So if you're not gaslighting, you're trying to say that you really believe that black women are the ones out here killing these black men.
I didn't say it was all them.
It's not them. It's black men killing black men.
It's not. Police killers too.
It's not. Yeah, the police too.
Yeah, at a higher rate than anybody else in this country. Black men. So you got to watch for the brother, and you got to watch for the other, and you got to watch for the mother. The brother, the other, and the mother are killing black men. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. Let's pass it around. Everybody, pass the $40. Brandon Washington's here.
Yeah,
Queen P and Reggie on.
I don't believe.
I had 2 questions. I wanted to know where she was getting that black men don't love black women or protect them or take care of them, where she was getting that stat from. And also I was wanting her to elaborate on where did she get that black men don't take care of their children. Where she got that from?
It's on the screen. And she got this from you got this from the FBI, right?
And check this, a young black
my brother. I literally just asked her something. I just wanted to reply real quick. Passionate Bliss, the stat on the screen, you got this from the FBI, correct?
Yeah, and I think you guys saying, "Oh, where'd you get that stat from?" The thing is that if you're looking for it, this is Google. Google works for everyone. All you have to do is put in there and Google, and you can scroll down your screen and find a whole list of sources and pick which one you feel like is more credible. There's multiple government sources, but the thing is that I think this is people who are gaslighting. This is not hidden secret information. I don't have no special access. You're gaslighting because you don't want to accept the facts. You don't want to even look for the facts. You can lead a horse to water, but you want me to lead you to the water, scoop it up in my hands, put it to your lips, let you drink, make sure it's cool. It's ridiculous that, you know, if you were really interested in the question that you're asking, you would have already looked it up. But you're not really interested. You just don't want to accept the data as it is. And some of this is common sense data. You know, black men are not taking care of these children. They're not even marrying them. So why?
How do I know that? Where is that at? How do I know that black men are not?
Go look for it. Go look for it.
Why would I be?
Matter of fact, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, man. Prove me wrong. Go find the fact. Go show me the data that they paying their child support.
Can I prove you wrong by my life? Can Reggie prove you wrong by his life? Can Mark prove you wrong by his life? You got three to four black men on this channel.
Brother, ma'am. One at a time.
No, the answer is no.
Ma'am.
The answer is no. You can't prove it by your life because I can disprove it by mine. I had two that I raised by myself, not a dime of child support ever, and I put both of them through college. So you can't say, let me use my life, because I can disprove it by my own. You have to have the data, but you don't want to look for the data. You want to sit here and try to actually pretend like you think black men are paying their child support when we know good and full well they're not.
I think black men are taking care of their kids even if they're not paying child support. You can do both. Like, I think you're looking at a very selective way of taking care of your kids. And another thing is, like, just today we had a sister call her son down to McDonald's to kill another he ended up killing another young man over some French fries. So a lot of these young men are in jail behind the actions of the very women you say they don't protect. I don't get it.
Okay, pass it around. But I'll say this. Well, to answer your question, your original question, Brandon, the stat that she got the other stat from the FBI, right? And I put it on the screen. And I wish it was here earlier, or you guys can rewind it because we went through this earlier. Some of you guys are pulling up asking the same question that we probably already addressed early in the video, and I can get the sister being frustrated because like nigga, I've been here for 2 hours. I don't said this, you know what I'm saying? So, but even still with this stat, where she's saying that's why she say you don't love black women, because she says according to this stat right here, using the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Senate presented with a number of alarming blah blah blah. Actually, this is somebody talking about it. This is not directly from them. But it says 94% of black females killed in a single victim offender situation. It was from somebody they knew was killed by another black person. And I took issue with that earlier because
not a black man, but it doesn't say black man.
Brandon, you don't have to do that, my brother. You just cut me off.
All right, bro.
What I'm trying to tell you is we did that already. Rewind the video. We already did that. And I already addressed that. It doesn't say another black man. What you just said is something I already said, my brother, 2 hours ago. I promise we already.
My bad. I've been at work. I'm sorry. I
promise we don't went through that ad nauseum at this point. But just trying to get you guys up to date. You know what I'm saying? But King Asia Math joins the call. Go ahead, King Asia Math.
Yeah, I called in earlier. I didn't even address the topic.
Man, we all over the place. Go ahead.
Right.
Same topic for the most part, but all over it though.
Yeah, but as far as addressing the topic, in the small, it only takes one to be a successful pro-black male or pro-black individual in general to date outside the race and still be successful.
Speak up a little bit, brother. You sound a little low.
Oh, my bad. I said it only takes one. So, yeah, you can because let's say the other race is really trying to be more pro-black than some of the actual melanin so-called black people, you know? So Asian woman could divert, Czechoslovakian woman, Hispanic woman could divert, hey, I want to be pro-black, and a pro-black man engages with her, marries her, whatever. Then yeah, they could be a pro-black couple. And she denounced her race, or he denounced his race, and wants, adopt the black race. And that, yeah, I would say, yeah. It's not a big percentage, but still, yes, it only takes one. But I'm waiting to see some of this data on the black women because I get child support. I probably shouldn't be putting this out there. I receive child support. That's how far behind I am. But she don't want to hear that. And I'm not crying because I ain't hurting for no money. I didn't say that to the point of since we bringing up data. These are actual facts. And we can put 10 grand on it if I'm lying or not. But I can't even remember the last time I received a child support payment.
Why didn't you marry the mother of your children?
You said I'm not married first. Yeah, you psychic network now. Let me know how you know that.
Well, you said you was getting child support though. That's probably why she asked. You paying child support
while you married?
I mean, do you want to answer the question? Do you know what she mean? Like,
I want to know how she know what she know before I do answer it.
That's not what she asked you. She asked you, was you married to your? Why didn't you marry your child's mother?
Let's not beat around the bush. I don't pay my wife child support, and she, hold on, let's not do that because y'all, you know what she mean. You know what I'm saying? Were you married? Just be direct. Let's not play the games. Like, just say I was married, I was divorced. Just tell the story. Or I never married. We was engaged. She was like, let's do it.
What's the question? Repeat the question, man.
Did you marry the child's mother? Are you divorced? What happened? Like, I mean, I get it. She jumped to conclusions, but I think you know what she means because you're getting paid child support. Come on, y'all. Y'all, come on.
If you don't want to talk about it, now don't bring it up.
I'm trying to answer the question now.
All right, let's go.
In the sense of what she probably means, going and doing this connection with the courts and all that, I don't subscribe to that. I could marry a woman under my rules.
Okay, so, sir, were you married to your children's mother? I'll do the interviewing part. Were you married to your children's mother?
In my sense, well, yeah, we was married. I don't know which one you're referring to, but in all my children's mother, once the child was born, that was a marriage.
Okay, so but you never. Okay, whoa. Okay, so sir, not a child being born does not mean it's a marriage. A marriage is a legal document that in the United States, a marriage is a legal document. Did you go to the courthouse and marry the mother of the children? This is simple Asian math. Like, we stretching this out, bro. Like, let's keep it a buck, OG. Come on, man.
Okay, fine.
Fuck with me.
Now she would address it that manner. I would have answered that. No, ain't no need for that. I said I don't subscribe to that.
All right, cool. Now, what? So that brings her back to her original thing. Why didn't you marry the mother of the children?
And that's the answer. I don't subscribe to that.
That's it. Simple as that. Simple as that. It ain't got to be what.
You don't subscribe to marriage.
Okay. And why is that? Why you don't subscribe to marriage?
Because typical black men do not get married. It's the culture. It's the culture of the black male community to not get married, to go around making broken homes and baby mamas. It's a pump and dump culture.
We call one of my daughters in here right quick.
No, we ain't got to do all of that. I know children. No children on the air, sir.
No children on the path.
It's not. This show ain't made for children. I click a box on every YouTube video to say this show ain't made for children. Nah, it's cool.
But it's a broken home.
But how you take care of your children doesn't have nothing to do with whether you subscribe to marriage or not, though. Passionate Bliss, you didn't wonder why. No, I got you. Passionate Bliss, you don't wonder why he got the children and the woman doesn't? You ain't think about that?
Uh-oh. They can answer.
No, I'm asking her. Like, I don't want any children on the show, Asian man, please.
Okay. I feel.
The show ain't made for children. Passionate Bliss, you want to answer that question? Or do you got an opinion on that?
I actually don't think it's relevant because the lady probably ran out because she didn't want to be dumped with kids by herself. She probably ran away. But except most of us just don't. Most black women just don't run away, but some do.
You know, I can get her on the phone as well.
Well, maybe if you would have married the lady, she would have stayed. Maybe if you would have married the lady and created a home, she would have stayed.
She got it. Yes. While I'm being sorry.
Okay.
So you don't even have children, so you're not even qualified to even speak on these matters. We're about to question your blackness.
Not me. I'm about to question nobody's blackness.
Yeah, but definitely not me either.
I want to keep data on the women in reverse of all these data she's putting up on the black.
Shit, you Google it, pull it up, man. Do your Googles, pull it up. She already said she's concerned with black women and black girls. Black men, y'all need to worry about black men and black young boys. Like, that's what she said. But in return to that, I said, well, you brought up the marriage way and you talk about dating out the race. And look, we got to consider that 57% per 100 black men are being killed, whether it's by the brother, the mother, or the other. We're being killed. And we're disproportionately charged, arrested, sentenced, targeted. But she says she don't care about that shit. I mean, it is what it is, shit.
No, I acknowledge that that's valid data. I acknowledge that's valid data.
You don't care about it though. You said I don't care about that.
But I said as far as
right, it's recorded.
I said as far as the end result, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as far as the end result, because the end result is they're not there for us.
Yeah, you even said they chose it.
Yeah, the crime data, the crime stats. I said about that. Yeah, not the
talk about
murder.
People don't choose to die.
There are murders.
That's all I'm talking about.
Well, we all know about the black on black crime. Those you guys are murdering each other.
That you showed me, ma'am, did not say that was black on black. Did not say it was white on white. That is not. No, that stat you provided, and I'm using your data. Your data does not say that, ma'am. This is your sheet. You just made that up. Respectfully, you just brought that up.
But these are things that we know in general.
Nah, man, I'm going by your stats. What you got right here? 57% of black men are killed by homicide. Let's go with the stats and the data that we got. Let's not just, we can assume and that's not fair. And that you said you don't do that. Let's not do that. When we going to use percentages, we're going to put them on the screen. If not, I mean, what are we doing here?
But at a certain point,
conversation, we can do that too.
Yes, but at a certain point, we're being disingenuous because we know that most we all know this. But I mean,
how do we know this?
I mean, if that's the position you want to take, then that's fine. You can take that position because I did not bring the data. But we all know that the most black boys are being killed by each other with gang violence. We know that they're being killed. They're killing each other. We already know that because we've been talking for decades about the black on black crime. So I mean,
no. White people have been used as a talking point for Fox News talking about black on black crime. Black people don't talk like that. We only pick that up because we hear white people talking like that. But when the Asian triads have gang wars, you don't hear about it. Why is that not prevalent? When the Latin kings have gang wars, they kill each other at disproportionate rates as well. When when Hell's Angels, the bikers, they have gangs too. Why is it that we practice hyperbole like it's just an epidemic when it's happening to us, but it's happening to other people as well, and we use this as a talking point to down our people. They don't down their people. We down our people. Y'all know y'all killing. Y'all know that y'all ain't worth nothing. Y'all know y'all don't take care of y'all children. Here's the thing. I heard Asian. I'm gonna give my statement on the pro-black. Can you in the word pro-black? That's the answer right there. You cannot be married to anybody other than a black person and be pro-black, because that means you're not pro-black. Pro-black, for black, black first, for pro, for. So if you go marry anything other than that, then that shows that you are a con black. You're not pro, you con. Because you didn't do, if you pro, everything is you're for black, you're for black. So if you're a pro-black person, you wouldn't marry a white person. Anybody that's actually pro-black would marry a white person. So they wouldn't marry outside of their race. So when it comes to the dynamics of black male and female relationships, you got to understand the deep dynamics of the relationship. We are targeted people, especially black men. Like Mark keeps trying to say, it's different. It's not that we're left alone to just exist. You have the other people, they're left alone to exist. They don't walk around with all of this shit on their shoulders. Asian men don't walk around because they're not a target. Hispanic men are not targeted by the government. We're actually targeted by the government, and we're targeted by society. When we go into the corporate world, you have to be a certain way. They have to feel comfortable, which all these things we got to deal with in the world, but that doesn't come into account into why these things are happening to us and why. We got to deal with the why, not just symptom of. You can't be like, well, he's sick. He got sick. Oh, well, he's sick now. We don't care about him being sick. He died. I just know he's not here. He got sick and died. but how did he get sick? And can we prevent that? That's the question we should be talking about.
But Passionate Bliss, you was asking Asian Math about why he wasn't married, but you got kids and you're not married. So I don't understand that question that you even asked me.
Well, that is because black men don't get married. I've been repeating that stat all night long.
Weren't you married?
I'm just like most black women. I'm like 70% of black women who don't get married because black men don't get married.
Why did you play with that man? Were you being a whore?
Black men just go around making broken homes and baby mamas. They don't get married.
Let me ask this on the other side.
You can't force somebody to get married.
Black men doing that. Were you being a whore to lay with this black man and have multiple kids? Were you being a whore?
If you don't say no,
can you get an answer for that? I mean, because you laid down multiple times you had kids. Because I think you said you had 2 kids the last time.
By a man that wouldn't marry you. That would not marry you and did not marry you.
It could have been 2 different dudes. We don't know. Let the lady answer. And she don't have to preface her answer. Was she being a whore? Did she make a bad decision? Was she being fed?
She gonna say that about Asian Math.
Oh, she calling other women whores. She calling them whores.
I haven't heard her call anybody a whore all night, sir.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm fair, man. I'm fair on both sides of this shit. I do not agree with Chaotic Truth all the way. I do not agree with her all the way.
Well, she said some shit to Asian Math that wasn't responded back to.
She called me sorry. I ain't insult her.
Fair enough. But sister, why did you not get, or why did you not marry the child's father? Like, and don't say black men don't marry. Like, tell me about that specific. Like, did he engage? Did you guys break off the engagement, or did you just like, hey, look, I forgot how far apart you said the children are, but like, was it the same guy? Like, what happened? But let's not blanket it with black men don't do this. Tell me that guy. What happened with that guy in South Carolina? Go ahead.
She feeling guilty.
Probably wasn't even a black dude.
No, maybe her mic is muted. Unmute your mic, sister. Well, I guess when you preface it, when you call somebody, well, I guess you didn't call her whore. You asked her what she been a whore. I think that can be triggering on Reggie.
Well, I guess she must have been acting like a whore to take offense to it. I mean, it's one thing to speak about what black dudes ain't doing, and a black man can't do nothing a black woman wouldn't allow him. So if you're such a high mighty black woman, you would not have laid up under a guy to get pregnant, not to get once. It's one thing people will get divorced. If you gonna be having these kids,
I actually thought my mic was on. I didn't realize I was muted because I've been answering the question. I can understand why you were still asking it because I was muted. But I'm just telling you, just to be telling you, because it's not a secret. If you watch my channel, you would know all about this. But I have 2 babies' fathers. I got knocked up in college with the first one. I wanted to get married. He said no. He said people don't get married just because they're pregnant anymore. Even though we were dating and we said we were in love. So he said no. Now the second one,
slow down.
Hello.
How long
you don't get married,
ma'am? Hello. Can you hear me? How long were y'all dating before you got married? I mean, how long y'all dating before when you was in college? You said y'all been
not
dating.
that long because it happened over summer break, and so and I only wanted to get married because my parents were ministers. But and I didn't want to.
I was right. I was right.
That ain't her being a whore though. That could be being a little fast and just going raw.
That's summer break. You're supposed to have fun over summer break and then go back to school. But anyway, matter of fact, I had to roll with him and told him I didn't want to see him.
Come on, Mark.
No, I had to go behind him and tell him I was
I'm trying to talk to her, and she's trying to breeze through some of this shit.
No, I'm just telling you, it ain't no long story.
Ma'am, I'm
not no long story.
Reggie was right.
What year were you? Freshman year in college, sophomore, junior? What year were you in college?
That was I had 2 more years to go. I was I guess for sophomore.
Okay, so you sophomore break for the summer, coming back junior year pregnant.
Yeah.
Why did you go through the pregnancy?
Well, everybody has their own personal individual beliefs. My personal belief is it's murder. I can't murder another person because I was careless.
Okay.
That's my personal belief.
Now you said you were careless, so you admit that you made a mistake?
No, I didn't.
You just said you was careless.
No.
Hold on.
That was my opinion at the time. You don't murder people because you're careless.
No.
No.
But
this is the thing, though. Let me tell you. This is the thing. I was religious about the condoms because I've never been on birth control pills because that's bad for us. It's not even good for our bodies to be on birth control. So I was religious about the condoms. He admitted at her high school graduation dinner that he put holes in the condom because he asked me for a baby. And I said, no, I'm not married and I'm still in college. I'm not having no babies. And he asked me for a baby. I said, no. And so he put holes in the condom. He admitted it 12 years. He admitted it 17 years later at her high school graduation dinner. And we were saying how proud we were of her. He's at the table going saying, if I had to put holes, he admitted. He said,
I thought he was a deadbeat. I thought he never paid child support.
And then he says,
Brandon, you know what I'm doing here, but y'all trying to jump in. Y'all gotta let me host this.
We're telling.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this motherfucking question.
My bad, bro. I know what you think. My bad,
They answer the question, but will not hear the answer.
Right.
So to me, I don't see any point of, don't answer the question.
Everybody jumping in. It's like one person to jump in and everybody will jump in.
Yeah, but the thing is that I was never careless. So even if I was having a summer fling, I was never careless. He admitted on her 17th birthday when she graduated high school at the table, everybody's talking about how proud they were of her. She was all these good grades, all these scholarships she had to college. And he said, just think, you wouldn't be here if I hadn't put holes in a condom 17 years ago. He admitted at her high school graduation dinner that he put holes in that condom. He asked me for that baby and I said no. And I made him wear a condom every single time I came with the condoms. He ain't bought none. I bought every single one. And I always had a condom.
Okay, slow down.
So I was never careless.
Ma'am, so do you think you made a poor choice in selecting a man who didn't pay child support for 17 years, show up at a graduation dinner telling you he put holes in the condom? It's a dude you fucking over the summer. Like, and he's that type of dude. Like,
I'm not responsible for somebody else's dishonesty. I'm not going to take responsibility for his dishonesty.
No,
I'm not.
You're responsible.
I'm just not going to do that.
Though, right?
No, I was responsible for wearing the condoms. But if somebody is going to be dishonest, that's not my responsibility. I'm not going to take accountability for that. But I definitely took accountability because I raised the baby by myself. So yeah, I took accountability for it.
Dating a guy who he want to have a baby, he don't want to get married, you don't want to get married right now, and you don't want no baby. But you kept fucking with him.
That's not within the realm of realistic expectations for me to expect that he's going to poke a hole in a condom. I'd have to be able to. You're asking me to predict.
No. I'm asking you to be. I'm asking you to be responsible for your own personal health and safety and sex. Is birth control out there? Then you can say,
no, that's not good for us.
Good for your body.
Birth control causes cancer. I'm not taking something that's poisonous to my body.
I'm just saying, all birth control don't cause. It's a lot of people that took birth control their whole life and never got cancer now.
Yeah, but cancer runs in my family, so I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, my sister had cancer. My grandmother had cancer. I'm not gonna take. I'm very particular about cancer causing agents. Okay. If I know it's a cancer causing agent, I'm not gonna use it.
Okay. I mean,
what about the stink?
So, but now you asked me about the second one. The second baby daddy is my son. I was married to him, and that ended in a divorce.
Now, how long after college or during college did you guys get married?
Oh, my daughter was 6 years old by the time I got married to him.
So now you are 4 years out of college, right?
Yeah, 28. Mm-hmm.
So 4 years out of college, you're in your nursing field at that point, correct?
Yeah. I'm in the hospital.
All right, so you're in the nursing field, and you meet this guy. You guys get how old are you? How long y'all married before you had your son?
Not even a whole year. And to be honest with you, I was already knocked up, or I wouldn't have married him at all.
Okay, so now you get knocked up and get married this time. Now what happened? Now how did you get pregnant this time without?
Well, he was already asking to be married before I got knocked up, and I was saying no, not long enough or whatever. But then once I was knocked up, I was like, oh well, might as well. I'm stuck with him for life anyway.
And that man didn't pay child support neither.
No. Matter of fact, when they would catch him and garnish his wages, he would quit the job and move somewhere else and get another one. He was determined not to pay his child support. Now the first one,
you were just a lousy.
The first one, I dropped his child support because he was
You mean drop the payment or you cut it off?
Yeah, The first one, yeah, I dropped it because first of all, they arrested him. They arrested him for not paying the
I
child support.
don't know about child support. Does it mean you lowered the payments?
No, I went down there and told him. I told him to take him off of it because he was a present, active father. He came and got her every single weekend. And when he got arrested for not paying the child support, and my daughter cried herself to sleep because he didn't come pick her up on Friday, I went down there on Monday and dropped the child support because I don't want to have to answer to my child for that later on when I get.
So he didn't pay either. So he didn't pay.
I didn't actually need it.
Now, whatever. Brandon, where you been? Nobody paid.
I was a nurse by then.
That's how we got here. Nobody paid.
I was a nurse by then.
Okay.
Nobody.
I knew I wasn't hurting for the money, and I didn't want to answer to my daughter for her daddy being in jail for child support.
All right, wait, can we freeze right here?
So, yeah.
Man,
y'all freeze right here for a second.
Right here. This is a help. Passion Bliss.
However, I still got the right to say I never got a dime in child support because I didn't. I still got rights on that, even though I dropped it.
Yeah,
I still got the right to say I never
the
got a
other
dime.
man on child support. You kept the son's father on child support.
Oh, he'll be on child support to the day he dies. Because one thing I found out too when I was working at a nursing home.
She bitter.
I know that
y'all can't have a conversation without name calling this sister. You can have that. Look, I have my own opinion about the lady, but I ain't name calling her one.
You matter of fact, you child support dodgers out there, be aware. When you retire, they're going to take that child support out of your social security check and send it to the mother. So when he retires and he files Social Security, then I'm going to get my child support. He'll never get off child support. He'll stay until the day he dies.
But why him? No, what? Because he wasn't active in your son's life, is what you're saying?
Yeah, he was not present.
So if since you can't be present, you're gonna pay this paper, or you're gonna owe it to the day you die. Okay, fair enough. It's back open again, y'all. Try to have a conversation with the lady, the black woman, the only woman here, without making personal attacks. You can have your opinion on her story. Everybody has an opinion on the story.
And if you'll notice, Mark, I've never bashed any one of them.
Lousy fuck.
I've never bashed anyone.
She ain't bashing nobody. Like you,
not one person.
These people be over the top with crazy shit.
Not one person have I bashed.
She talk all this crazy shit about people not paying child support.
I've never called a single name or bashed a single person.
But she never said nothing personal about you. She ain't called you no name. She ain't characterized you in no certain way. She's speaking in general. Some shit she's using stats for, and she's just talking, telling her story. We do not.
And I'm ignoring your inflammatory comments.
But it's not no real disrespect like that. I'm sorry, speak that way, but it's just to address the character. It's just to address the characterizations of ignorance, and then you get the woman to come back in here and create every dynamic in which she talks about black men being fucked up. You have created every single scenario.
No, I did not.
I did not. Let him speak his piece.
How you did not? You created every scenario.
Let him speak his piece.
And then you go into the situation.
Ma'am, hey, Passionate Bliss. Let him say his piece. Again, y'all, the chat still work. So those little caveats, y'all can type them shits in. Y'all don't have to cut each other off to get that off. I can read the joints. We can have a conversation. If I choose to put it on the screen, I do. If I don't, I don't. But I don't want y'all to interrupt the show to do that. Sometimes it's good. We're gonna have a little back and forth a little bit, but he just started talking. I know, I get it. He cut you off a couple times, Passionate Bliss, but I was trying to correct it in real time. I'm gonna ask you not to do the same thing he did, so we can try to have an adult conversation here. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, but I'm like, she created every single dynamic of what she claims her statistics say about black guys. You created a scenario where there was no true love. You created a scenario where y'all lusted over each other, young hormones rushing, and it's a bunch of booty calling type shit. So you know different than what you come off. Now that you got older, and this is what is a common thing amongst people. People get older and act all sanctified and act like they didn't create these dynamics of people they talk about in the present age of things. But you didn't create a scenario in where you can present the examples for other people to follow. For this so-called black community that is so destroyed, you have created situations that have destroyed the black community. So how can you go about poking holes into what's wrong with everyone else? I think you should be more of an advocate and solution-based resolver rather than someone that shits on it. You didn't put yourself in one position to where you presented yourself as a wife, and therefore you end life without being one. It ain't to just shoot. I'm sorry, I'm harsh, but it's the absolute truth. Where you come out here generalizing and bashing and just point out as if it's just black dudes who do a certain thing, because I can point out millions of scenarios of this in white society. But that's all I got.
All right, let me do this super chat real quick. I missed it earlier. Shout out to Doug Right Side. Thanks for supporting the show in the major. He said, how you brought the condoms, but he put holes in them? Let me give him the $2 drop. Give him the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, go ahead. You want to reply to that, sister? Go ahead.
Was there a question?
No, shit. I mean, I don't know if you want to. I said you want to reply.
Well, I can reply. I mean, because the thing is that this is more black male gaslighting. So if I was going to say, I take responsibility, I'm not going to take responsibility for someone else's behavior because I didn't put no holes in no condoms. So no, I'm not taking responsibility for that. I did not give no child support and refuse to pay. I'm not taking responsibility for that. Now, my marriage,
ma'am, we're talking about the guy you selected. Because you can never know if somebody's gonna put holes in. But
you're asking me to predict. You're asking me to predict the fact that he's going to be appropriate. You're asking me to be a predictor. I can't predict behavior, so I'm not gonna take responsibility for what he did. I'm taking responsibility for what I did, which I did by raising a child on my own and putting her through college. So that's what I'm taking responsibility for.
All right, go ahead.
May I ask a question? Okay, she raised her children. Okay, I just have a question. I want more insight because I'm trying to learn. She said she raised her children by herself, but she said one of her baby daddies was present, so she took him off because he was behind and wasn't paying and got locked up. And then the other one, she's gonna leave on until he die. But so which one is it? Did they not pay? Did they not pay? Did they not pay? I don't understand.
Hold on. She said this very clearly, and I even asked her very clearly. I said, ma'am, so you took one of them off because he was active in the child's life, the daughter, and the son's.
But she just said it wasn't.
Brandon,
she said she raised them by herself, Mark. That's not what she's saying. She's saying two things. So I'm trying to get clarity. It can't be both.
She's talking about financially, Brandon. Let's not do semantics, my brother. Let's be fair.
I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to get clarity.
Okay, I know exactly. Brandon, let me say it one more time for you. Maybe you didn't hear. The biggest reason. Listen, I'm about to tell you. If you missed it, one guy came and picked this child up on the weekends. The other guy got missing and it was a deadbeat, and he just never kicked it.
That's impossible. That's not what she said. She said she raised them by herself. You can't be present and be by yourself at the same time. It's the point that I'm making.
I'll let Brandon. What you don't understand about you coming to pick the child up on the weekend. So during that weekend, you're feeding the child, you're clothing the child, you're taking care of the child.
Can I explain what the point that I'm trying to make?
Finish. The other dude didn't pay nothing, didn't come see the child, didn't do nothing. He just fucked, busted nut, left. The other dude, at least, I guess, for lack of better words, tried. He couldn't have paid whatever the state supposed to say he paid, but he was actively in the child's life on the weekend. She still feels like she raised them by herself because they was in her house. She bought all the clothes.
You can't raise children by yourself if he active in your life. It's two things can't occupy the same space, bro.
Brandon, if he's not paying a monthly fee, if he's picking them up on the weekends, he's doing things like that. She's still raising them by herself. She's paying for everything. She bought the cheerleader costume. She put the kids through college. She had to
financially, but that's not all that goes into raising. You talking about finances? What about everything else? That's what I'm saying. She cannot. It can't. Both things can't be true. One man can't pick her up and be active in the child's life every weekend and come to everything, but she's still raising the child by herself. That's impossible.
I'm gonna let you know that shit is very possible because some motherfuckers are just.
All right, man, y'all missing what I'm saying, bro.
I heard you. I'm gonna tell you this: you buying Happy Meals and let her stay at your house on the weekend ain't necessarily raising the child, Brandon. You babysitting if for anything else. You babysitting on the weekend, nigga. You ain't raising that baby on the weekends.
Mark, listen. If I'm important, no, but you are. You are participating in raising that child. You are. You teaching the child values when they with you. You teaching them the other thing. You are help raising the child. You are. If she's saying the presence is good enough, then goddamn.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Pastor.
No, I didn't say his presence was good enough. I said I'm not going to answer to my daughter for keeping him in jail when she wants to see him, because I'm not going to have him or anybody come back, grow up and say, "But she kept me from you." I'm not going to answer to my daughter for putting her daddy in jail when I knew good and for well he would have been there Friday if he wasn't in jail. So that's why I dropped it. But as far as his contribution, no, I didn't appreciate him showing up here with designer clothes on to pick her up, and I don't have a dime in child support. So I'm not going to appreciate his contributions. I'll acknowledge that he was present and he did teach her things that fathers are supposed to teach daughters, which is why I dropped the child support. But that's all the credit I'm giving him for that. I put her through college by myself because nobody was, because the thing is that they don't care when you don't have a winter coat and you run out of your clothes every 6 months. They don't care if you showed up for the weekends. Okay, nobody cares about that. Nobody at the grocery store care about that he came to pick her up when it's time to buy food. Nobody care about that when it's time to buy her a new bed. Nobody care about nothing. So me saying I raised her by myself. Yes, I did. Was he present? Was he have an influence? Yeah. But and she know his name? Yeah. But no, I raised her by myself. Okay, so all that what you saying don't mean nothing to me.
Yo. I know my dad. Look, I know my dad. Me and my dad have a phenomenal relationship now. But I've been in my daughter's life right now, and she's only 2. She'll be 3 in October. He's never been in my life that consistently. He's like hours, clocked hours. If you want to do hour for hour, diaper changing, getting up out the middle of the night, going to doctor's appointments, dentist appointments, hair braiding, all of that. That's me, homie. Now, I love my dad. Was he present in my life? Yeah. But my mom did all that shit by herself and with the state, of course. And my siblings' child support check. Because my dad didn't do it. Even when he was on child support, he just didn't pay it. You know what I'm saying?
So does that mean he didn't pay child support financially, or did he help raise you?
He did not help raise me, and he did not pay child support. But I don't hold it against him now. As a grown man, as a kid.
But that's the difference between her. He said that he taught her daughter what a father's supposed to teach his daughter. So that means he helped raise her. He taught her morals and values and that type of thing. That's basically, so you can't say she raised him by herself because she didn't.
I still say that because his presence was heavier when she was in elementary school than it was after that. So, but now I'm not going to go into details about her entire life history with her father. But what I feel like I say that I raised her. So, but I gave him credit for certain things because I remember one week I could not teach her to tie her shoes, and I've tried so many times that I forgot how to tie my shoe. She went away for the weekend. She came back. She could tie her shoe. One weekend she came back. She told me that I could not stay in the bathroom with her, take off her clothes because her daddy told her not to take off her clothes in front of nobody, including him. And I said, well, he don't mean me because I'm looking at your butt since you got here. So I'm saying things that fathers are supposed to teach their daughters. He did that stuff when she was smaller. But as she got older, he was MIA, but then he moved to another state. So I'm not, necessarily faulting him, but I raised her by myself.
Okay, well, you kind of added something to it right there. So he did move away and stop doing the weekend things too. Yeah,
when he moved away, that ended.
Now, at what age was she when that ended?
She was maybe about 12.
Oh, that's very young, man.
Yeah. She needed him more through those teenage years as well.
That's when she really needed him.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. We got my boy Centos, aka Side Nigga, in the building, and we got still got King Asian Math on the phone too. So go to Centos and we'll go back to Asian Math and pass it back around. What's up, Centos?
Not much at all. I want to say hello to everyone on the panel. I haven't really heard enough to wage an opinion about what the subject matter is. I have some experiences, but I haven't heard enough, so I'm just trying to observe right now.
And you don't need to because they're just gaslighting. They're gaslighting because they don't like the data that I presented. So they would rather focus on me and my personal life than focus on the data that I presented. They're just gaslighting. You didn't need to hear it.
I didn't need to hear it. Okay.
I it's
not that. I'm going to sit back. I want to sit back a few more minutes and observe, and then I'll chime in.
It's not that I don't like your data. I just want you to expound on it more and explain why you are using that data to make your points and where is the genesis of where you come from. That's all I'm trying to find out. I'm just trying to find the genesis of why you have these talking points. So why you feel as though black men don't take care of their children. Why that they don't? Why do you? That's all I'm trying to find out. And by talking to you personally and asking personal things, gives us more insight into you and your psyche. That's the only reason why. Not that I don't like your point.
My psyche has zero to do with the data. Because you want to say that, oh, it's you want a decision. It's not when 70% of us don't get married. It's not me and my
you picking
things that you want to focus on me instead of acknowledging that you just don't get married. You go around, you're making broken homes, baby mamas. It's a pump and dump culture. Black men do not take responsibility for the take accountability. You'd rather blame me than to face the freaking data. And I'll tell you what I will do. What I will do is I will go back and I'm going to go get the data for the child support. I'm going to go get the data for the fact that you don't provide and you don't protect. Well, you definitely don't protect because you're killing us every 5 hours. Matter of fact, we're most in danger from you than anybody else. So you definitely don't protect. I ain't got to get that data. I'll go get the child support data. That's fine. I'll go get that.
Ma'am, but to be fair, go back to that Eric killing us every 5 hours. That by that same logic, that means black men are all killing each other at how many hours? Because that every 5 hours starts with this number 8 that you got on the screen right here. Every 100,000, 8 black women are dying. For every or is that 8%? Is that 8% or 8 people?
And that also means Passionate Bliss got 9 lives because that nigga killed her in 5 hours.
Okay, so I was messed up then at Passionate Bliss because I was saying 57%. So I was saying half. So I was saying 100,000 black men. I was thinking half of those men were dead. So this is not a percent. This is a number. Okay. So what's a 0.3 of a man then? Shit. I'm joking. Like, man, they don't took us back. 57.3. Like, it's a half a man. 3/5 of a man. Baby boy. 3/5 of a man. Okay. Let me go to King Age Math because he's been patient. He's been on the phone for a while now. What's up, King Age Math? Thanks for sticking with me through the conversation. Ain't nobody else trying to call in King Age Math. They scared of this conversation. Oh shit. Let me hold on. King Age Math. Oh shit, my bad. Let me switch. My bad. I ain't even got King Age Math plugged in. That's why he been quiet. I ain't have him plugged in. There you go. What's up, King Age Math?
Yeah, I'm here. I was able to hear you.
Yes, sir.
But just backing up a little bit, she opened a can of worms with name droppings and all that. You rewind it back to I don't know what the point. You know, I'm this sorry ass nigga and all that shit. So whatever points and views of birds they have in description for her, hey, she's grown. She got to take it with much respect to her children. But can't throw stones and then say, oh, they throwing them back in. But anywho, that data, I'm just wondering why is she so gung-ho on that data that she pulled up and said, hey, this is the Holy Grail. Why is she so in belief of those facts and numbers? No one's considering the source it came from.
Oh, I'm not complaining because I know what this is. This is called gaslighting. This is called deflecting. This is called not wanting to face the facts, not wanting to take accountability. That's what this is called. So I'm never going to complain about anything you say. I'm just answering it just because I'm a transparent person. You can watch any of my videos. I talk about myself and my life all the time on my videos. So I'm not saying anything here on this channel that's not in my videos if you look at my channel. And so, because I believe that your personality and who you are should be in your channel. Or otherwise, I don't see why the people should watch you. But the thing is that, so I don't have no issue with answering the questions. But one thing you're not going to do, number one, you're not going to make me take accountability for somebody else's behavior. And number two, you're not going to make me believe that this is about me. It's not. It's about gaslighting and deflection because you don't like the data and you'd rather talk about anything else under the sun except the actual data.
All right, question related to your data. So with your data about the killings, can you give a personal story, not somebody else's story that told you a story from about 3,000 miles away, but can you give a story in your personal life of a woman being killed by a black man that you knew personally?
She dropped out, but again, Reggie, she did tell that on the last time she was here.
No, she told a story. Somebody she knew telling a story.
No, she told a story about somebody she knew. I thought she told a story about somebody she knew. But again, her whole point is not about. It's about all people. It's or not all. The general, the masses. It's not about one person. Hold on. Oh shit! I clicked the wrong button. Let me see if I can merge them though. Let me see if I can merge them. Okay, I got right side and Agent Math still here. Go ahead, right side.
Hey man, salute to you, Mark. Salute to the panel, man. Hey, just
right side, we about to have
we
about to have a hell of a members only real quick too.
Hey, if you jump on or if you get it on pretty quick, I'm gonna jump on with you. But real quick, man, I just want to say it's interesting when you say all, when she's saying all black men, and
she never said all. She never said all. She never said all.
Okay.
She never said that.
All. Okay.
She said the data is saying the majority. The majority. That's what the data is saying.
But then I have my brother Reggie Owens on. You know what I'm saying? The individual taking care of his kids. I got my brother Martin Nash on.
I'm in the minority.
You know what I'm saying?
But how many of us are married though? How about hold on? Because that's what she goes back to. Out of me, you, Reggie, all positive, Brandon Washington, Pastor $40, Centos. How many of us are married?
I don't know
how many of us are married to a black? I'm one. So that's 1 out of 8, right? I'm 1 out of 8. Last time I checked, Pastor, you single, right?
Yeah, I'm divorced. I'm single. Yeah, I'm single. Yeah.
So I'm one person out of 8. That's what her data is saying. 1 out of every 8. But so she's not. I mean, just take. So I get where you coming from with that, but that's a whole different topic that we're gonna do.
It is wrong because we divorced.
Share the kids.
Once again, and all I'm saying is you can't put divorce or not being married. It can't all be on one specific individual. You can't say that it's because of black men. That's the reason the marriage rate is low. It can't be that way. The reason being is because I know somebody like myself. And once again, that's why I always say I can only speak on what I've gone through. And I've been married. And matter of fact, even when I end up being divorced, fought against the divorce just because I was like, at the end of the day, we ain't even got to like each other. But the best thing is for us to be in the household with our kids together, or our son together. You know what I'm saying? And so it got to be a balance there where both sides have or take responsibility for the actions that's going on in the black community. But that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that it should be both sides versus trying to crucify one side of the party. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I had for you. But when you drop your members on me, you know, I'm gonna jump on with you.
I don't see the gift. Hey, Brandon Washington asking for the gift link. Brandon, I don't see the gift. It's something you got to turn on in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be gifted a first month membership, it should be an option to say gifting, but you got to make it public. It's going to say turned on gifting and turn on public, so somebody else can gift you a first month. But Brandon, you got Cash App. Just text me your Cash App. You got my number. I'll send you the first month. Simple as that. My Cash App on the screen. I'll hook a couple people up with the first month. I might do 10. I might do 10.
But I'm back in the chat.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one though. Go ahead. Pass it around. Yeah, but we lost the sister on that. But I get it. I was a little late, and I get it. This shit can get personal, can get frustrated because it seems like she doesn't have an ally here. First of all, there's no more women here. But also it can seem like, okay, tell me about this man. Tell me about what happened with your life here. Tell me about this person here. Well, we can ask all the men here how many take care of their kids. I'm in the minority. I'm out of 8 black men that are around right here that are actually married to the woman they had the child with.
I take care of my kid. I ain't married though.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother thing. The thing was black men don't marry. They only 30% of black
was married.
No. We married. We just got divorced.
I work around a lot of white people, and majority of the motherfuckers ain't married.
That's not what the data shows, sir.
The data can be.
I'm just going about.
I'm just going off the data based on how I see it, based on my observation of the environment around me. And they ain't just, I can look even on this block I live in. Ain't that many of these people, black and white who are married.
Yeah,
It's about
Bless, your YouTube playing in the background.
I can go into some of the complexes that I work at and look at so many single household white occupancy. Same thing with
How old
black.
are they though, Reggie? I thought you worked with older people though. Couldn't
A lot of these people, they independent, but they older. Even if you go into the family, even if I go into some of the family properties we own, we see the same shit.
Could they be
I mean, it's and I can look and you can look around the community. It's a dynamic of what this country is like. Many people aren't getting married. You look at generationally as you move to these where they graph generational groups in the X, Y, and baby boomers. Marriage has tapered off. Certain values have tapered off. Ain't just a black racial thing. It's the dynamic of this country. Many people are going out being independent. Many women are working. Women in work a long time ago. Things begin to change in the 70s. People don't factor in that kind of shit. Women have become higher earners within the damn job market. They're more independent. They don't want to put up with certain shit. Even speaking to my sister the other day, where she was speaking about like, damn, how people just don't stick together anymore. How relationships fall apart so damn quick. It's a thing that they'll put up with certain things. They'll tolerate certain shit. Today, people don't. And it's a lot of people who've probably been married who are divorced because people ain't about to go through a lot of shit. A lot of shit women won't put up with because of their independence. They ain't solely relying on a dude. And that's just the way the dynamics have shifted as we move further in time.
Go ahead, Passionate Bliss.
Black men's stats have never been better. They were even worse the last time the census came out. It was over 72% of our children were being raised in single parent homes. Now you have done better. You've come up to 65%. But your numbers have never been good. So we need to stop pretending like they were. And like I said, over 65% of white men get married. So that means that wherever you work in the complex, that means that you met the 30 or 35% that was divorced. And the thing about white people is that white people get married over and over. They be on their third and fourth marriage. Them jokers get married. But
that's a good thing. I think that violates.
Who on the phone? Hold on. Who
violates the vows of Christianity?
It's not me, is it?
What's your name, fam? Caller, go ahead. What's your name? Where you from? Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, she talking about how white people been married multiple times. That's not a good thing.
That's not a good thing. Exactly. Like they start turning to each other's money and shit. It gets real ugly. Like let's not act like it gets really ugly. And just keep getting married over and like you keep putting this emphasis on marriage. And even if white people get married at a 65-75% rate, they have a higher divorce rate than anybody else. Their divorce rate is
wrong. Wrong. Black men have the highest divorce rate, in spite of having the highest divorce rate. In spite of having the lowest marriage rate, they have the highest divorce rate.
Yo, you wrong. Now this is crazy. This is crazy.
Man, this girl just.
All you have to do is look at the data. Now I'm just talking. Now this is not.
Hold on.
Let me tell you,
y'all saying $40. That's so dismissive to say. That's crazy.
Nah. I'm just saying, like, that was dismissive, but
people will think you crazy with your religious beliefs.
I get that, but check this though. So I will keep it.
Have no stats for your religion.
Explain why that's crazy because she's saying we don't get married, but when we do get married, we have the high. So you saying when we do get married, we get divorced. And that's what I'm saying.
Yes, black men have an 85%.
Every race is doing that,
sir.
Every race is doing that. Everybody's getting married and getting divorced.
No, sir. And she's talking about the black folks.
Okay, all right then. So I'll give you that men are getting married and getting divorced, but but it takes two to tangle in that. A divorce is not one-sided. You're making a divorce sound like it's all one side, like it's the man's fault that the divorce happened.
Well, Kevin Samuels, y'all daddy, used to come on here and say all the time that divorces are initiated by the women. But when you look at the top 5 causes of divorces, what is it? Infidelity, communication, money, and what's the other one? I'm fine with them. I'm fine with them three. But
so black men, that's like so.
But the thing is that she's initiating the divorce, but it's because
hold up, ma'am, your audio has changed badly. I don't know if you took.
Oh, has it? God darn. Yeah, because I switched from my phone to my iPad. The phone died. That might be a sign I need to go on and get into bed because my phone died. And
but that audio, that's the sign that you need to use headphones with that iPad too.
Let me try that.
Yeah, try to just use the headset. That's just don't let's not make up no fake signs. No, that's science. Pastor don't want to hear no signs. You're like, no, that's the spirit.
Nah, she's talking about faith now. So I got faith. I need to go to sleep. But now, what I'm saying is, you cannot all those things you name. Black women can participate in too. Like black men and black women can participate in all those behaviors you just named: infidelity, bad finance. All that is not just a man's problem.
All right. While she get her audio right, go ahead, Santos. She was unmuted. I was trying to get to you early.
Yeah, I was just going to ask her what. She came went up.
No,
I was going to ask her. Is there any data that shows the who's initiating the divorces, male or female, in the marriages? That's basically what I want, because I know my situation. And I am the one that filed for divorce, but I know my reason.
Right, every person is different. It seems like people.
That's true, but I'm more about putting this down.
From the stats. She's talking in general, but people on the panel are taking it as in, well, I take care of my kids. Mark is married. Mark take care of his kids. Reggie take care of his kids.
Because she shouldn't be talking in general like that. Her general is the bad.
With the stats.
I was just trying to hear. If there was a
personal. Every black man on this panel will like she only can go with the general status of the CDC.
No, but she's talking about black men as a whole, and those stats are skewed and are wrong.
That's why I want to know if it was if those divorce rates are gender based, or if it's just saying black people. Period.
Now that's a good question, because that's what the question I've been going to all day. But Brandon, she has to speak in general because she don't know everybody's story on the panel.
No, Mark. When you say black men, you're talking about black men as a whole, and that's not fair for her to generalize us as a whole. If she could say some, or based on my experience, or from what the data says, some. But when you start
giving a number, sir, she for some things.
No, yes, she gives a number, but she states about when she generalizes about all black men. She don't break it down. That's the issue when you talk about us, and that's what's offensive.
Sir, she's not. She's
but she is. When you say y'all, don't wait, Mark. I'm gonna tell you how. Can I explain how and how I'm getting it and why I'm getting it this way? Can I explain why? I'm not. But Mark, please. Can I get this?
I was live this last time.
Let me just get this, bro, and then can I just make clarity? You don't have to say all when you say you all know that y'all don't take care of y'all children. Y'all, who is y'all? Black men. You all know that y'all don't want to get married. Who is that? Black men. You all know that y'all don't want to pay y'all child support. That's generalizing black men as a whole and as a group, and that's not fair for her.
I addressed that already, Brandon. I don't know if you missed that part, because when I addressed her and I called her out on that, and I said, well, because her stat for that was, well, only 30% of men pay child support, and I said, well, ma'am, that's not fair, because we was talking about black people before, but when it's time for the child support to support that statement, you gave us a general consistency of all people who pay child support.
But you've been doing that all.
Brandon,
I understand. But okay,
I'm trying to be fair, homie. Like I said, I don't agree with everything.
I respect it. Nah, bro, you doing your job. You facilitating. I respect it. You doing your job.
That's not fair. Like, and I'm trying to be fair to her. I'm trying to be fair to her.
You doing your job. You doing your job, bro.
Except Reggie, call him. Yeah, Reggie be on some other shit. Though. Reggie be like, Reggie be trying to clown. Reggie said, I ain't get on the internet to be serious tonight, nigga. He said, oh, nigga, I came on the internet to clown, nigga. But go ahead, Passionate Bliss. Santos had a question for you, which was pretty much kind of the same question I had for you. What's the number for us, the black men not paying their child support compared to other people? So But we'll do a child support episode, and I'll call that one. Black men, y'all need to take care of your kids.
Okay, I might have to do a
man.
Hey, Brandon, that's what your YouTube daddy be saying. That's the Fred title, ain't it? Black men, take care of your kids. Y'all need to take care of your kids. That's what Fred would do.
That's foul.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, and that's what I wanted to say, because originally my original point was this: Black men don't love us like we thought they did. We love them, but they don't love us back. And so my stats that I presented on my video was only addressing why I feel like they don't love us. They don't marry us. They don't. They're killing us. And I forgot what the other stat was. But you all have, since I came here, you all want more stats. I'm going to give you more stats. I'll go back and get it. I'll do another video on the stats, because my video that has the stats is called the stats. What's the T on the stats with me? I'm going to do a what's the T on the stats with me part 2. Because you guys want all the data. So I will do it. I will freaking do it. It's going to be on my channel.
Motherfucker. Y'all about to get part 2.
Y'all want, because now y'all want data. Y'all want data about child support. You want data about initiate divorce. And I will admit, women are the ones who initiate the divorce the most. But in my opinion, it's because you guys were so inappropriate in the marriage that she couldn't stay. And the top 3 reasons were infidelity, communication, and money. She couldn't stay.
There she go.
She couldn't stay.
What about child support? Why they not enough found for child support for?
I'm gonna, because the thing is, that only data I had was for child support in general. And the fact is, I really believe it's like 34% of people get their court ordered child support. I believe if we took white people out and other races out, I believe it would be even higher if it's just Black men alone. So I'm going to go ahead and do that for you, because a lot of this data is there. A lot of this data is there, but it requires that you do some math to get down to what you want to do. You guys don't want to do your math, so I will freaking go and I will do the goddamn math for you, and I will put it on my video, and I will show you the goddamn math again. Because if you go to my channel, where you see what's the T on the stats with me, I already broke down the death stat, but you guys want me to go back. See, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You guys want me to lead you to the water. You want me to scoop it up in my hands. You want me to hold it still while you drink the water. You want me to make sure the water's the right temperature. You want to make sure I don't have no sand in the water. Y'all want me to do all that for you. That's fine. I will go ahead and do it. And you guys weren't satisfied with the data that I found on Black men being the ones who are killing us. I'll freaking go and get that data too, goddamn. And so I will make another part 2 video.
I do respect your sources though. CDC, FBI, and the census. I respect those sources. I'm fair.
Mark.
I will go get the data.
That's based on how she feels.
Final thoughts. I got to do a members only. I keep my word to the people who pay their money to see the content, and they want to support the content in a major way. We're gonna do the post game. Go ahead. Final thoughts. Passionate. I'll let Passionate Bliss go last, because I'm sure some people she's gonna want to respond to some people in her final thoughts.
I'll go ahead and go first real quick. Hey, look, Black man, well, that's because we don't pay a state-sanctioned percentage of our check don't mean we don't take care of our kids. And child support is a very that's a problematic phrase anyway. And Black men do get married. We don't cheat. They lying on us. They being lying on us, and y'all stay blessed.
Okay. Shout out Pastor $40.
Yeah, I'll go next, man. I hope Passionate Blitz seek some type of healing, man, with whatever she's going through. Like, you seriously got some real deep scarred issues, and hopefully you can get healing from it, whether you can get that from yourself or really seek professional healing for whatever you're going through, because you are really, really hurt and very, very bitter. I don't know where's the resolve to even if your data is true, where's the fix? Or is it just throw everybody away? Is that the answer to it? But that's all I got, man. I think you and that dude Chaotic Truth got some real serious issues that you guys should heal from. But that's all I got.
Reg, appreciate you.
Santos, you want to go next? Brandon Washington.
Yeah, I can go. That's cool.
Okay, go ahead, Santos. I
just want to thank you guys for providing this panel, and especially you, Mark, and it's always a learning experience. And I definitely appreciate the way you moderate and host the panel. And
at least somebody do.
Yeah, the subject, some of the subject was personal to me, so I was doing more listening. And then the data's going to say one thing, of course, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but at the same time, I know from my personal experience and some others close to me, personal experience, the data is not on point for our personal situation. So, but as a whole, that's what the data is supposed to be taken from. So, it is what it is,
You chopping up, bro.
Yeah, I'm in a bad area. That's why I wanted to go first. All right, I'll holler at y'all later. I appreciate it.
All right, salute, man. I'll see you on the next one. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to my guy Santos. All right, Brandon Washington, and ladies first, but ladies last on this topic. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
Yeah, this is a subject when it comes to Black women and Black men relationships that's always touching, it's difficult, and I really be looking for more insight and clarity. That's why I asked a lot of questions. It ain't that I'm trying to be, I'm not trying to be accusatory or try to attack. I'm trying to process certain things and try against what I know. This is interesting. I appreciate you for having this. I hate that I jumped on late, but I was busy. And I think that when we talk about the way Black people relate to each other, it comes from the way it's a symptom of greater society. Like they always say about Black people, if America gets sick, then Black people got the flu. So I think it's more a combination of society. And also, I hate that I'm not going to be on the members only. So I'm trying to have to figure that out and jump on. But Sister Passionate Bliss, just hang in there with us. We're going to keep learning and growing together. And pretty soon, you're going to meet that man that you don't think exists. And he's going to excite you. And he's going to be Black too. So outside of that, man, Mark, salute. Thanks for the show, man. It's all love. And I'm finna try to figure out how to get on
bro. If you know how to send a super chat and you have, it's the same thing with the join, bro. Simple as that.
On my phone, I can do it through my phone because I'll be sending them super chats when I'm on my laptop.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can send a super chat
from. I don't have none of that stuff tied to my phone, so I'll figure it out though. I'm just illiterate. I'll figure it out though. I'm gonna get out.
I never heard you say you illiterate, and you seem very educated, Brandon. You talk.
I'm illiterate in this subject. In this subject, so I'm kind of, but it's okay because I'm gonna get literate.
Nigga, you know how to make ghost guns.
I don't know. Hey man, bye man. Salute, peace to everybody. Passionate Bliss.
Shout out to Brandon Washington. Let me do this drop real quick before we go to Passion. But shout out to Juan X Posse Magic. He said, it's an American way of things. My ex-wife is Black American, and my new wife is from Ghana, and myself, I'm from Mexico. But shoot, well, I appreciate you, my Latino brother. Appreciate your time and energy, and thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
A 10.
Karma, shoot me that data. Karma, you know how to give me the information. You got my email and you got the IG as well. Y'all follow me on IG. I'll follow you back. Yeah, definitely. I definitely follow the people back on IG. I got a lot of people I haven't went through yet, but because I do vet them. If you got Bitcoin trader anywhere in your bio, I don't follow you back, homie. I'm just letting you know. I don't do the Bitcoin trading shit where people just flooding my email with that. So, but I hit you back up on IG. And so yeah, Karma, send me that so I can have that for that next topic. I think we'll do that on Wednesday. Wednesday we'll do the child support one next Wednesday. Go ahead, Passionate Bliss. Final thoughts.
Okay, and Karma, drop it on my channel too. But I'm gonna go look it up either way. But my thing is this: the only thing I was really trying to say on my video, and even when I commented on your last live that sparked all of this, is I was saying that it's pretty bleak out here for Black women, especially if you look at all the TikToks, all the YouTube videos on Black women, and we're sharing our experiences. Now we have social media that connects us, and we can see that we're all having the same experiences. And then personally, I went to go look at the data to see what does the data show. And is it me? Is it her? Is it just that we're all making bad decisions? And it can't be. It can't be. They don't love us like that. And I base that on the marriage rate data, on the domestic violence rate data, and on the murder rate data. Because, you know, the marriage rate data, only 70% of Black, only 30% of Black men get married ever. So that's most Black women. If you want a Black man, you're not going to be married. As far as the murder rate, they're murdering us every 5 hours. Those are signs that you don't love me like that. The domestic violence rate, which I didn't bring up, but I will post it on my next video.
And they are being murdered too, so they're not there. Yeah, let's keep
my next video, the domestic violence rate.
You got to bring that in, sis. Let's not ignore it. It's not that we just saying, fuck y'all Black girls. We want a Latino, we want a white girl, or we want to hump and dump. No, we've been killed and we're going to jail too. Like you got to add those stats in. And we just every time you do it and you don't mention that, I'm like, why not? Why not? Why are you not bringing that up?
But the end result for us is the same. They're not there for us. And all I said was, as a result, open up your options to other people. Because if you're trying to, because we've been very race loyal. And so if you're wanting to get some of the things we say we want to have husband, we want a home, we want to be married, you're going to have to open up your options. That's all I was saying. I never said to exclude Black men, incidentally. I just said that, you know, we need to open up our options. And how much is your members only, by the way? How much is your members only?
$2.99.
$2.99. Okay, that's not bad. Okay.
$2.99.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah. And our domestic violence rate, national average for women is 30%. Black women get domestic violence rate over 41%. So I just threw that in as a tad bit on the end, but those are the reasons why I feel like they don't love us like that. We've always been loving them and loyal to them, and they don't love us like that in return.
There was something you were saying about
like we
50 years. Like you kept every time you brought it, I kind of cut you off. A couple of people cut you off. It was like for 50 years, blah blah blah, some. I'm gonna put Carmen Serene stat up while you do that. You know what you was talking about with that?
50 years.
He was like,
well, I know that I said for decades, the marriage rates haven't been much different for decades. That's all I know. That I said that for sure. Yeah, I don't recall in history that we ever had a much better marriage rate than we do right now. I do remember saying that as far as referring to history. I'm not sure what I said for 50 years.
Okay, that might have been me. Carmen Serene has a stat on the screen. Do you see that?
Okay, yeah, I see that there.
It says 27.5% didn't receive some child support. 72% did not receive payments. And even when you go over there, some people 60. Okay, what's this? Okay, 67% did receive regular payments. 31% received irregular payments. So that is out of that second number is out of the 72%. If you guys understand what we're reading with this graph here, out of the 72.5%, that's how you get that. Were you regular?
Yeah, really the 27. But when I say that they're not receiving their court-ordered child support, and I was saying 30%, they're not receiving their court-ordered child support. Irregular, it's not how they didn't order irregular payments. They're not receiving their court-ordered child support.
I said it wrong. I'm sorry. Shout out to Karma. No, out of the 27.5%, that's how we got that second. Out of that less than 30%, it still ain't. Yeah, ain't motherfuckers paying on time all the time. So
yeah,
it's still
so that's what I went with the 30.
2/3, right? Wow.
Yeah, and that includes everybody. And I suspect, but I'm going to find out for sure, that if we took white people out of it, it would be even worse. So, but that's my suspicion. Yeah, but I'll check and see.
Black folk number. I'm
gonna get my numbers together.
Might be right. Might be right too. And even then, they're gonna still say, "Well, what about Martin Ash? What about Reggie? What about Brandon?" Yeah, everybody got their own take on this shit. All I say is this, man. Look, we speak in generals and we use the data and we use the stats, but sometimes these things can be skewed, right? Can we agree to that? No. Yes, no. Can we agree that like sometimes these can be skewed when you talk about homicide and police rates? But even still, like you said, black men, we can and need to do better. Is that okay to say that? Is that safe to say, Passionate Bliss?
I would love to see us do better because, like I said, originally my channel started out as a Black love channel and wanting us to reconnect. But the more time went on and the more data I found, it was very difficult for me to defend that. And I reached a point where I said, you know what, I think we need to start looking out as well. If we want some of the things we say we want, we need to look out.
And the other choice is white men, because y'all ain't gonna fuck with them Asian dudes like that, right?
Well, you know, and because I talked to one guy who was Asian and Hawaiian. I talked to one guy who was Latino. And what I found was that my preference was white men because white people and black people, we're the only cultures in this country that aren't under the influence of another country. Like Chinese, they have a lot of their own Chinese culture that influences their behaviors and their decisions and their customs. Mexicans, they got a lot of Latino customs and heritage and all these other ones. As far as black and white, and that's why in the end, I only end up talking to white guys because their mindset was more American. The others, you can't deny that they're influenced by their country of origin. It was Asian, Latino, Japanese. Their country of origin is very heavy on their thought processes. But when it's black and white, it's more American. So that's why I went with mostly white.
All right. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link in the some of y'all ain't gonna see it. I'll put it on the in my community tab. Karma sent me a census what's it called? It's a census report of child support. It's a census receipt, of child support from 2017. So it's been 5 years. But we'll rock with it. We'll rock with it. If we can find a more recent one, we can go with that one. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go with what I got sent to me from Karma, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 6-page report. Okay, so we'll break this down next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, we'll do the child support episode, and we'll talk about that. Who's getting and this is basically the regular receipt of child support in 2017, and we'll try to see if we can break that down by demographic groups as well. All right, so we can get to the bottom of these things. So yeah, I'm all for it. What she said, y'all are playing or not slow because y'all don't want to look bad as a group. That doesn't stop you from bashing black women. Am I reading that wrong? Read that to me. How am I reading this? Y'all are playing slow. Y'all are playing slow because okay, here we go. I read the or not. Y'all are playing slow because y'all don't want to look bad as a group. But that
exactly
from bashing black women as a group.
Exactly. And the thing is, they don't even try to offer us data. When they bash black women, they don't even attempt to offer us data. And I'm not even bashing you. I'm just telling you what the data says. And so that's my thing is that, you know, so I get what she's saying is that you guys want to pretend like y'all really think black men are paying more child support than the other men.
No, man. What we're saying is this part. That last part of her comment is what I took issue with. That doesn't stop y'all from bashing black women as a group. I don't think I've ever done that over here. I don't think we do that over here. Not over here. Now, in this space, does it happen? Absolutely. Do I disagree with it? Absolutely. Have I always said, yo, that's some sucker shit, I don't respect it? People are people. You got good people, you got bad people, but maybe I need to get into reading the data and the stats more, but no. And I didn't hear anybody in this space up here tonight saying as a whole black women do. We got here because of the data for black men I found troubling.
No, your little friend that was calling us black bitches, he actually was doing a lot of slandering.
He called none of y'all black bitches. He talked about I like a black bitch and I've dated a black bitch. And who knows? Is some bitches out there or is it no bitches out there? Is there some whores out there?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's what he probably fuck with when he was picking from the tree. You get what I'm saying? But he didn't call nobody out directly by name, by the panel member, by icon, avatar. However, a lot of people took umbrage to his characterization of black women, and they assumed that was he was speaking in general, or he was saying the stats say most black women are black bitches. No, man, that dude just talking about the girls he dated in his life. Just like sister what homie was like, yo, y'all be calling us dusties and brokies and all of that. She's probably talking about the people she dated in her life. Because look, always put it in these type of simple terms. When you say most men or all men, I always say you haven't met most men in your city. You haven't met all men in your city. Now,
and I'm big on those terms too.
Yeah, you can't say all or most men, especially.
But if there's data, then I can say most.
Yeah. We can go with the data, and then you know what's, and if you don't like the data, you know what they're gonna tell you. Consider the source. The sources are made to make bad men look bad. The source is made to, like, are you gonna trust the stats from the same country that put you in chains? So you're gonna have your naysayers no matter what data you show. Let's be fair. You know, Passionate Bliss. No matter what data and stat you show.
Right.
The FBI put the FBI was
J. Edgar Hoover.
Black Panther, like the J. Edgar Hoover, COINTELPRO. And they're not wrong, and they're not lying. They a million it's data. The documents are out there. They did target black people. Black people are disproportionately arrested and tried. All these things count, but that doesn't mean we have to. I think Karma said something early in the chat. I forgot where it was at, but this shit was good, man. She had said something, and I was like, yeah, Karma, you're right. But why though? We're stacked up on top of, like, it's blacks on blacks in projects all over this country. It ain't whites on whites, and it ain't Latins on Latins. They stack us in them projects like sardines all over this country. That's us, right? You agree? Damn, you over there, you cranking that toy up. Sound like, what you doing? You're like, wrong. Getting the toy ready? Gotta have a little long time. That ain't my business. Whatever.
No, I was just cleaning up the kitchen counter. I wasn't doing anything.
It sounds like you getting the toys ready. Like, let me.
Okay, no.
Had me
I need to order some toys since I ain't dating nobody.
I promise I wanted to sell toys. I thought I was gonna start selling sex toys on the show, but that's a whole nother conversation. I ended up selling hair weave. That was my first sponsor. But I got another company that I'm about to do a sponsor with. And my Wednesday night show cannot be like this, where we calling people whores and can't have chaotic truth up here triggering people with black bitches.
You know, that's not how I communicate. Nobody can come on there and say that I called nobody no names. That no, you know,
you've been very professional all night. Very professional all night.
Because to me, those are barriers to communication. I've even been ignoring the people that were calling me names. I even ignored them.
Yeah, and I'm gonna work on ringing out the crowd a little bit for certain conversations. Because some people you talk to about certain conversations, they can't even have other conversation with people. They like only got one gear. You know what I'm saying? They only got one gear. And I just think I'm a multifaceted person. And maybe I made some character mistakes on some other people. And that ain't no shot to nobody.
Yeah, and I'm not criticizing, you know, you or anything you don't. I actually feel like you're very good at moderating, because I've been on shows where the moderator lost control of the room and didn't want to control the people on the panel. But I think you're actually doing a very good job at moderating. I don't have any complaints.
Yeah, give me a chance to work through it sometimes, because sometimes people are like, well, you let them say that. I'm like, look, that's why I'm trying to get a ring on it early, because it'll just start getting, for lack of better words, chaotic all the time, you know? Yeah, I got to keep a rein on it, man. I know it don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what the fuck I'm doing. And I know I do not have to agree with you. I don't have to call you no names. I don't got to pick on you. I can have a good conversation with you. I can disagree with you. And I just think, I don't know. I just think as people, most of us that I have around, I just think you guys are great orators, and I think you guys can deliver your message without personal attacks, without trying to belittle people or make somebody a butt of the joke. If you good with your words, man, use your words without, you know, be smart, be calculated, but we don't have to be so direct and try to and we don't have to attack each other on every point, but that's a whole nother conversation. I'll get into that in members only. It's all good. Final thoughts. I appreciate you. You want to plug in, promote anything before I let you go, my sister?
No, just my channel is Passionate Bliss. I did throw up a video tonight before I came on here.
What you call it?
I'll try to. It's called what is it? Top 10 worst things that men have said to me.
Oh man, I'm gonna that one out.
Yeah, so I threw that one up tonight because somebody asked me why I didn't have a man. Told me I didn't look too bad, why I don't have a man. So I'm telling you why, and I put up the top 10 stupidest things that men have said to me.
You told me something tonight. You told us you a dude put holes in a condom.
Yeah.
I think you're not trusting him.
Yeah, he admitted that after 17 years. That was something.
Was he joking?
Well, because I know that. No, I don't believe he was. He said several things at that table.
Sure everybody laughed.
Matter of fact, he even said, even at the table, he said, in front of his wife was there. And I told him,
you let him come up to
his wife was there.
Hold on, he's married now.
Yeah.
Hold on, he married the thing with her. He don't cleaned up now.
They've been separated a couple of times, but at that graduation, she was present.
Hold on, dude, they got kids.
Oh yeah, she got 3 sons with him. And,
wait, hold up. So he had a baby with you. Don't want to get married, get engaged to her, and have 3 kids.
Yeah, and the thing is that when he was in jail, I told him he needed to go ahead and marry her. She's been the most stable with you. She's able to pull up with you. I said you need to quit having kids all over the place. You need to settle down. You need to get married. And then he married her. Like when he got out of jail, and then I went down to that Monday. I let him out of jail, and I think like a month later he married her. And yeah, and get this. This is the part that kills me. At the same graduation dinner, he says, with her sitting right there, I should have married Corinne when I had the chance, which is my name. He said I should have married Corinne when I had the chance. With her sitting right there at the table. I said, "Oh my God!" And I was like, "This nigga he's off the chain." But the thing is that
was he a criminal? What crime get it from? She married a criminal. What the fuck? He wasn't a criminal, was he? I don't get that. What you mean?
Well, yeah, he was a thug, and that's why I knew that. That's why I never intended to stay with him. He was a thug. I was in college. I was in college. He was big. He was sexy. That's all I required. The summer break, he was big. He was sexy. That's all I was looking for. And I had them kind of on deck.
You was at the club, like what? You saw him on the beach. He had a shirt off, like.
No,
how did you meet this?
No, we had a part-time summer job together. He was on the job. He was a thug. He was dealing drugs on the side. I knew it. But he was big and he was sexy. And he had a water cash. I wasn't planning on having no kid with him. I was just planning on having fun for the summer. And so
you want to have fun for the summer with the thug.
Yes.
And a drug dealer.
Well, yeah, when you
blame yourself for your choice of men.
You're 21 years old. You ain't making no smart decisions. But my smart decision was make sure you know.
Oh, she dropped off. Look at God. God just saved her. God's like, don't do it, sister. All right, no accountability. That's what somebody said. Somebody said, it's the thuggish ruggish bone. He said, y'all had some fucked up men. Y'all like, it sound like it, man. But she got a good friend in me, your man Mark Nash. Man, I hope y'all enjoyed this conversation. We about to start Neighbors Only and 5 minutes. Maybe, matter of fact, it ain't even gonna be 5 minutes. I'm gonna end this shit and I'm gonna start it right now. So I hope y'all enjoyed the conversation. Shout out to my sister Passionate Bliss. You can find her at Passionate Bliss. And that's on YouTube. I think she's Miss Passionate Bliss on Instagram. So check this sister out. Philip H, the all-time great. I need you to know, homie, I got love and respect for you. You've been rocking with me for a long time. She said, wait, okay, you pull back up real quick. Finish your thought. But Philip H, I want you to know, man, I'm not here to try to flame you or embarrass you when you click that link and join the panel on me. Or if you want to just call in and get your bars off, I ain't about to be fucking with niggas like that. I'm trying to do better, Philip H. You can't tell? I'm cleaning up, man. I'm getting better, man. Yeah, man. I'm getting counseling. I'm getting my teeth fixed. I'm doing all kind of like I got a dentist appointment tomorrow at 2:00, man. Yeah,
I know, right? I know, right?
Y'all stop buying jewelry, get your teeth fixed. Stop buying rims, get your teeth fixed.
I had to come back. I said, wait, no, it can't end on that. It can't end on that note.
No, you fucking with a thug, homie.
But I knew that. But my thing is that I felt like I was careful. I didn't. I never had planned any kids for him. Never long term past the summer, and then you know, I felt like I was careful, but I had no way of knowing that he would poke holes in a condom. Because I'm assuming that if somebody tell you no, they don't want no kids with you, then you would respect that. Not that you would try to force that on them anyway. Especially when you know they're not even finished their goals. But you know, that I think that comes with youth and naivety. I was 21 years old, having fun for the summer. I hadn't even seen him for a whole month before I realized I was actually pregnant. So, because I had done broke up with him and went about my business. It was over for a month before I realized I was like, oh God, dog, I'm pregnant. You know, and so I had to go find him to tell him, because that's how much I did not intend nothing permanent with him. So, you know, but you can't say that, you know, that. Because if you think about how many people here in this world that aren't planned, my parents were married, but they have 3 girls. They only planned to have 1 child, so they got 2 that wasn't planned. So if you know how many people on this planet that weren't planned to be here, you can't really, you know, you can't really judge somebody, I think, because of who they got pregnant by. Because my thing is, I felt like I did every precaution. I had no reason to suspect somebody's going to sabotage that, but the fact that he decided to do that, I'm not going to take accountability for that. Because I made my choice. I felt like I was smart about my choice, but then somebody decided to go ahead and sabotage my choice. So, but I'm not going to take accountability for his sabotage. I'm just not.
All right. Well, anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go, dear sister? And shout out to Karma Serene. She became a member. Hey, Karma.
Thank you, Karma.
Thank you, Karma.
Thank you, Karma.
Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting us, man, in a major way. Keeping the neon light shining bright. I'm about to go live right now, and we're gonna have a good conversation. And we got some good boxing. I had a good boxing conversation, but I usually on the members only. I don't really like moderate and host like this. I might just sit there and make some beats, and we'll just be chopping it up. I let everybody talk freely. I'm not there like, oh man, you cutting people off. Hey, like I just let, man, it's a little more freestyle, form fitting, and it's a lot of dope content already there for you guys to check out. There's some bullshit there too. I ain't gonna lie, it's some bullshit up there too. Y'all gonna like, what? Nigga said what? Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but we about to do it right now. So, and I try to do those after every show. I'm trying to keep these shows around 2.5, no more than 3 hours. As you can see, we're almost at 4. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Brandon,
just chop it up. You got 3 videos out of it.
Brandon keep trying to get the free. Brandon, I'll give you the $3. I'll send it to Megazar, and Megazar can get it to you. So just sign up how you used to pay for a super chat, and when I see your name pop up, I'll give it. I'll send Megazar the $3 for your free membership, your first month. I promise I will. I got you. I'm a man of my word. If I gave away a laptop and another laptop, a tablet, we gave away tablets, laptops. I think last year we gave away over $600 in cash prizes. I'm a man of my motherfucking word, homie. I'm gonna give you the $3. Give him the $3. Give him the $3. No, where to drop it? Give him the $2. But shout out to y'all, man, for giving your boy the $2. Let's start with Karma Serene.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
She said, I didn't pay to hear your studio session. Left my right. Yeah, I just be in there making beats while they talking, Karma. And I be talking shit too. I just be doing that shit to stay active because it don't be sometimes it might just be me there and I just get right into it. I'll be talking. But yeah, I get right into that shit. But it's up there. She's like, I ain't paid in your motherfucking beats, nigga. Shout out to Born Supreme. Peace, King. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. That nigga said, nah, bro, I'm paying. Well, you ain't paying if you're looking for the free gift. I got you. Yeah, you just got to sign up. And I promise I'll reimburse you, Brandon, if you want the free gift to see how it is first. But I got you, man. I got you. I promise, Brandon. I'm going to keep my word to you, bro. But that's it, man. Let me go on over here. I'm gonna rock with those who rock with me in a major way. It's a lot of dope content over there. We can keep this conversation going. But I did have a good topic I wanted to talk about. It's the community tab post. It's like the most hated person in boxing. I saw an interview and an article out there. Who's the most hated person in boxing? And it was like Jake Paul. I was like, really? Shit, I thought motherfuckers like Jake Paul, but okay. But that's a whole nother conversation. It's your man Mark Nash. You've been rocking with Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, Business, hold up, business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. Always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. And while you're getting your goals, you can get that hoodie at martinash.com. You can also get the t-shirt from martinash.com. We also do have the Breaking Beats, which is the title name to the show. You can get that at martinash.com. What can I say? We got that out there as well. Some multi-language, multi-cultural shirt. And it's a conversation piece as well. So, yeah, man. Look, sometimes when we be having these conversations, this shit can get crazy, can get toxic. People arguing here, people arguing there. But always remember, never, ever forget, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible. And so did dope ass viewers like y'all. I'll see you on the next one. Members only starting in 5.